Hello, hello, good morning, good morning. Yep, so we're gonna do a... It's cool. Thank you, Laura. We're gonna do a... We're gonna do a Zrilian run on Europa. I'm just trying to work out kind of where I want to set up. Not 100% familiar with the locations. I think they're broadly... There's always space, right? There's always space. It's just that initial setup, how much running around you want to do to get... But then, actually, it's a moot point because it'll be a starter base followed by a main base, most likely. Somewhere warmer would be my suggestion. Yeah. Just why here? Just go settle elsewhere. Vulcan, open the window. It's fine. So Vulcan's kind of a... So Vulcan for a Zrilian would be a little bit like Europa for a human in that you just literally open the window, let a bit of air in, and then you've either got to heat it up or cool it down, I'm guessing. Because this is, I'm presuming Vulcan's like... Not that I've played on Vulcan, but my understanding is it's a volatile atmosphere. But we're going to be tricky. We're going to do Europa. An isolated valley ringed by jagged peaks. Yeah, so we're going to do a Zrilian playthrough. This is my first time playing a Zrilian. It's going to present some challenges. For sure. Where I initially started. Reapsis, hello, good evening, welcome in. Giving you a taste early, playing Stationeers. I hear Vulcan's nice this year. What's left of it? Yeah. Some say that Vulcan is where humanity trialed being able to survive an Aussie summer. Blinkster, hey, welcome in, welcome in. Broad pass, running through steep ranges. Glacial channel. Let's go with a glacial channel. Yeah, so minus 149 to minus 130. So yeah. Volatiles, actually, I wonder if it's worth storing it as a liquid. I think normal's fine. The challenge is going to be in the actual race. So I start with an oxygen tank, pretty much useless. I'm going to have to go find a supply of air, effectively, really, really quickly. I do start with a fuel tank, which obviously is a mix of volatiles and air. Ah, right. Sorry, I got you. So I suppose, I mean, if I get desperate, I could always breathe the fuel tank. Don't know how well that's going to work. So obviously humans we require, like, or we're comfortable in about 20% oxygen. It's like what, 22% or something, I think. 21, 22%. I guess you can grow mushrooms with it. It's the oxygen tank, yeah. Yeah, maybe. I mean, and if nothing else, it's fuel, right? Not that I'm short on oxygen as an oxidizer. Yeah. All right. Is there another menu after this one? I don't think there is there? Yeah, no, I'll go with a standard. I'll go with a standard setup. Right. I've forgotten how to spell my species name. Nope, it's got another I in there. Okay. What did Zrilians need to breathe again? Volatiles. Yeah, so my understanding is that they need volatiles to breathe, and they exhale nitrous oxide. So obviously they're not a great mix. They're not a great mix to have on Europa because you're going to be mixing. So effectively the atmosphere is an oxidizer, and you're breathing out an oxidizer, and you're breathing in like a combustible, a fuel, right? So the two you could potentially mix with interesting results. Asimo, hi, welcome in. Faye, hey, welcome. Peter, good morning. Vols in, nitrous out. Everything else is the same. Food, water, temperature. Yeah, that's my understanding. So obviously, the food, I'm still going to need carbon dioxide, and the carbon dioxide in the plants are going to be exhaling oxygen. So I'm going to have an excess of oxygen everywhere. I don't know what I'm going to be doing with all this oxygen. Should we just hop in and get going? I can always pause it as and when. Be careful with your base heating, I suppose. Well, it's the fire triangle, right? So, I mean, the triangle needs good supply of oxygen, some kind of fuel, and an ignition source. If you can eliminate one of those, you're not going to get a fire, or perhaps more importantly, an explosion. Well, I kind of like this, I think. Alright. Keep it simple. Keep it simple to start with. There are some plants that can output volatiles, so it might be good to play with the plant DNA manipulator this run too. Actually, there's no oxygen, but the nitrous oxide is a better oxidant than oxygen. Yes, exactly. Yes. Basically, this species wants to kind of like self-annihilate just by breathing, seemingly. Ah! And chuck. Yep, this feels like a good place. Right, priorities. Obviously, I don't have a source of air. And I've got nowhere to take my suit off. Do all the other regular things that you need to do. So certain things are toxic. So obviously for a human, breathing in the nitrous, that sends them to sleep pretty quickly. I have no idea about the physiology of the alien. If they have a similar effect with oxygen. So obviously my first thought is, well, there's a fair amount of volatiles, so obviously it's a third to 2/3 volatiles in the fuel tank. So if things get desperate, there is the fuel tank. But I have no idea what impact the oxygen might have on the alien. Stop. Back. You know, if you'd left an opening by the rocket, you could have got this stuff in a lot quicker. Yep. That probably would have made sense. Right. The game having that as a mix creates an amazing problem, but to put it in context of a real space species and planetary ecosystem, having something that breathes out an oxidizer into a highly explosive atmosphere, just wow, yeah, exactly. It should be a fun gameplay loop. You could use the O2 from plant respiration to make either water or grow mushies, I suppose. Not sure what to do with your NOS. I never got that far up enough to have self-sustaining loops and stationeers, so I don't know if you can break down the NOS into constituent parts or not. I guess you can harvest it for furnace accelerants. You can burn the NOS, yep. Does that make it into oxygen and brands? So I mean, my initial thought of rocket fuel. I mean, it might be fantastic as a rocket fuel. Obviously, we've got the nitrolyzer. What does the nitrolyzer do? The nitrolyzer. So the device is used to create nitrous oxide from oxygen and nitrogen. So I can create additional nitrous oxide from the leftover oxygen. Large amount of energy. Process does not completely transform all available gas at once, so the output is a mix of all three gases. May need further processing. More NOS will be created if the gas inside the machine is close to a 1-to-1 ratio of oxygen to nitrogen. The second gas input line is optional and not required if the gas is pre-mixed. Okay. All right. Well, I can create more nitrous. What I really need is volatiles. So obviously there is the biomass loop. So they are found in biomass. There's a little bit in cobalt. That's it. So cobalt, again, cobalt might be good to keep around as an emergency supply, potentially, later on. I'd imagine it would produce pollutants, but I have no real experience or data to back that up beyond my experience with volatiles onto it. So one gas I don't like storing is it just wants to liquefy all the time. I suppose I could try storing it as a liquid. That would mean thinking more about my filtration system. Yeah, well that's one of the nice things on Europa, right? So if basically any pressure above next to nothing, the volatile at this temperature, the volatiles is going to want to liquefy. So again, obviously that's another little challenge to think about and deal with. Obviously, if I am storing it as a liquid, I can store a lot. So as the liquid turns to a gas, it's going to want to naturally cool down the remaining liquid. So obviously that's a bit of a problem as well, because I don't want things to become an ice. I think I've already made my first mistake. My first mistake was I should have used the daylight to secure the minerals and stuff, and then maybe come back and build the base at night. Almost got a sealed volume. Sensors, doors. All right. You need to be careful welding in here. Alright, okay. Obviously ignition source, hazard, volatiles, oxygen. Right. So I'll catch up there. Moon save, I'm unlikely going to store nozzle pollutants. Fair enough. My knowledge of what to do with pollutants comes exclusively watching from Cows Are Evil on YouTube, I must confess. I mean, pollutants are useful. Pollutants have got, like, quite a nice phase change curve. So they're it's a really nice it's over the its phase change is over the temperatures, you know, so anything from like minus 100 up to plus 150. So it is slap bang in that habitable kind of, let's change this from a liquid to a gas in temperatures that you would probably want with dealing with most base related heating, cooling kind of thing, non-industrial applications. So it's quite nice. It's quite nice from that point of view. Are you winning? I've just started. I don't know. I mean, we've already made one mistake. But One Bad Panda, hey, welcome in, welcome in. Moral case, I noticed my NOS disappear from a sealed network with nitrogen in it. Sorry, also it's over the time. Sorry, Chewy, hey, welcome in. Over time, the game dissipates nitrous oxide into nitrogen. They're stored in the same tank at a moderate temperature. Not try to deliberately convert it all like that, though. Okay, alright, that'll be an interesting thing to watch out for. Used to be that pollutants was a really good coolant gas, but with phase change now, pollutants is another that liquefies easily. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a bit of a double-edged sword, right? So it can be a pain because you're going to get some in furnaces, and at these temperatures, obviously, it does turn into a liquid, and then, you know, you got to take the rough with the smooth sort of thing. It works both ways. Yeah, fair comment. And some yelling. Okay. It's a simple effect, but I really like the moon in the background and the shadow on the Jupiter. Yes. It was much more immersive. I like that as well. It's cool. When you're polling for what game to play next, and you have Prey and Pacific Drive on there, alongside Slime Rancher. One of these things is not like the other. I've not played Slime Rancher. Not played Prey. I do have Pacific Drive, though. Played a little bit Pacific Drive. Yeah, I think he used pollutants in evaporative cooling. Yeah, so that's what I was doing on Venus, I think. I was storing the additional pollutants to use as, like, effectively an emergency dump valve in one case, and as my greenhouse cooling loop in the other. Wait until a lunar eclipse. When it happens last week, when playing with Kick, I thought the game had bugged because Jupiter was completely invisible in the dark sky. Yes. Yeah. There's definitely some interesting. It's cool. I like it. I'm hoping they give us the ability to modify the spin of the planets as well at some point. Yeah, that works for me. That's fine. I don't have the other one yet. Right, I've only got those. Like, why are you putting this here? Hold on, hold that thought. Yeah, one accidental opening of an airlock. I really feel like I should get some materials, really, I think. Well, so what's going to happen? So I think the first thing that's going to happen is I'm going to want to drink. Would you be emptying that air out? Well, I can emergency drink and just suffer a little bit of damage. Eventually. Oh, perfect. That's what I need. That's what I need. That's what I need. I need lots of this. Alright, still more here. Good. Right. I think... Well, I'm going to need power.
Power low.
Thank you. Going to need... Right, well, I do have batteries about. Air conditioning. Yeah, I'll tell you what, you'll come in useful. Got container mounts. Locker. I'll just get it all out for a minute. Yep, give me a few more frames. Come on, alright. Next to be asking to ignite Jupiter. How many people OCD just screamed over the upside down APC? Just me. No. I noticed. I had to fix it. I had to take a second to fix it. It wasn't just you. But I didn't notice it. I didn't notice it initially. More in line with reversing a moon's rotation. Igniting is far more stupid and ambitious. But whereas mining Jupiter for hydrogen is arguably what the gas rockets will do. Yeah. It's not enough that Jupiter doesn't actually orbit our sun, but you now want to complete the process that Jupiter failed in to become a second star in our system. Don't forget your copper and gold for starting stuff. Yeah, I will do. I think first... I've got nowhere. I've got that. So this is not. So this is effectively. It's a bit of a combination between a brutal start and a non-brutal start. I don't know if you could actually do a brutal start as a Zrilian. That would be incredibly harsh. Because you've literally got nothing. What does Zrilians exhale? Nitrous oxide, I believe. NOS, yeah. But everything in our system that's not a moon orbiting a planet, central point of the... Yeah. So, yeah, the Jupiter causes... I mean, Jupiter's the next biggest object in the solar system, but I mean, everything pulls on everything else, but effectively the sun is not in the middle with Jupiter going around it. Jupiter is pulling on the sun, and so the sun is kind of doing this in the middle. It's kind of, as the Jupiter's going round, it's getting pulled. So you end up with a little wobble. That's actually how they detect planets. So it's one of the methods to actually detect planets around other stars. So obviously it works best if, like, if you're looking at a star, right? So you're looking at a star, and then stuff is orbiting this way, then you can see the star moving in this direction. So obviously if you're looking, you know, I suppose you will get sideways movement, like that plane. Yeah. But yeah, yeah. Obviously works very well for massive. Doesn't, you know, you're not going to see like Mercury orbiting the sun. It's a fact if that's all that was in the solar system, because it just the size would be too small. But something like Jupiter has got enough of a pull that you do actually see it. And obviously the other one of the other methods, transiting. So as a planet goes in front, you get basically a dimming of the light. So transit method's the other main method. Except Jupiter, the radial point is outside the sun's surface, meaning the central point of the orbital radius, even when moving, still remains within the limits of the sun. Except Jupiter, the radial point is outside of the sun's surface, meaning the sun and Jupiter are actually in a binary orbit. Really? Is it a... okay. I assumed it was still within the sun's radius, but didn't know that. Nature's not good for perfectionists. People with OCD. Volatiles and NOS, how did they evolve this far without... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's going to be interesting, especially on Europa, because Europa's, yeah, a mix of explosive atmospheres. It'll be fun. First things first, build a bomb base and gather the things we're going to ignite. I mean, smells. Yeah. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, how did they evolve as a species? Who knows? Right, generator. Battery cell, filters. I am going to want you. But more specifically, I'm probably going to want a nitrous filter. What I'm looking for is... I'm looking for the generator. Where's the generator? Portable generator. No, that's the portable generator. Oh my goodness. Right, number one, frames. I've already lost everything. Right, solid generator. Right, you. I want you. Next I want frames. Where are my frames? Alright, so let's just set up a little... little area to get... set it flat, really. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Actually, the other one might have worked a bit better, because I can literally plug the other one in straight away. Oh, yeah. Currently have no power. Where's my second? Oh, batteries. Yeah. Alright, we'll lob you down there temporarily. Right, second power. APC. Area power control. Where are you? Oh. Sorry, hold on. CO2 doesn't explode though. Sorry, what's this? Ground settler. Start again. Yeah, so we're going to do a Zrilian playthrough. So we're playing a Zrilian, not a human, which is going to present a few more challenges. Same way, almost everything on Earth evolved by exhaling CO2, which is a problem if inhaled too much, by just having 80% of the atmosphere be something else. Well, the Zrilian would walk around like dragons, breathing out little flames as they walk. This will also stop any bigger buildup of nitrous oxide. Yeah, maybe. I mean, or maybe they live on a very cold world. There's just not enough. There's not enough energy to, it doesn't spontaneously combust. Just realised, for a H2-rich atmosphere with a trace nitrous oxide from breathing, won't even be able to have the printers inside that atmosphere. Yeah. I mean, well, it depends, right? It depends on the LEL, or lower explosive limit. So, you can have a gas, right? You can have a gas in an atmosphere, an explosive gas in an atmosphere, with oxygen, right? So you have an explosive gas in an atmosphere with oxygen, but it's not sufficiently dense enough that basically, yes, you can light it. You strike a match, you light a match, you hold a match in an atmosphere of, I don't know, like let's say like vaporized gasoline, like or methane or whatever, and it's oxygen in there as well, so it would burn, right? So yeah, little bits go. Some of it goes into the match. The match changes color. You get like a different flame because of the different gas burning, but you don't get an explosion. That's because the concentration is such that there's not enough energy that, this molecule burns and it sends out energy to this molecule that also burns. But, you don't get that chain reaction. You do get the burning of the gas with that ignition source, but you have to have sufficiently high levels that you get that chain reaction, right? And that's called the lower explosive limit. So basically, when the saturation of a gas reaches a certain point, that the spark here ignites this one, which then ignites this one and this one, this one and this one. And, you get the expanding cloud of right explosions, expanding combustion cloud, like. So you can have little bits of gas in an atmosphere, right? and not have an explosion. So there is and equally you've got so you've got ALIAL lower explosive limit, and then you've got the UEL upper explosive limit. So again, it's the same thing, right? But it's the same thing the other way around. So at some point, you have so much of a combustible gas in the atmosphere that effectively you've diminished the concentration of the oxidizer, the oxygen, to the point where it's the same problem but the other way around. You cannot get enough oxygen into the into the fire, to burn it, to cause that chain reaction. So it's the same thing but reversed. But yeah, so lower explosive limit and upper explosive limit. So if you're less than this, you're good. If you're more than this, just don't open a door, but you're good. If you're in this range, this is the danger zone, like the really nasty danger zone. And then obviously on that, you got to think, well, are there pockets of areas where the gas may or may not be more concentrated or not? And then that becomes a problem as well. CO2 doesn't explode though, no. Nor does NOS or volatiles yeah, exactly. So nor does NOS or volatiles if one of each is small enough quantities. Kept getting flash fires from using portable generators, which would leak H2 into our base. Turning on a printer would cause enough of an electrical spark that it would ignite the H2. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the NOS thing is an adaptation for living in cold climates. Yeah, yeah, possibly. Think how much CO2 we humans breathe out into our atmosphere. Trust me, if our atmosphere was mostly H2, and we breathed out oxygen or NOS, the first spark or fire would ignite a significant area until the oxygen or NOS was burnt up. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're still mostly breathing out. I mean, we mostly breathe in oxygen, and then we mostly breathe out. But yeah, I mean, it's obviously a process over time. Yeah. Oi, Cobalt Dittrick. Hey, welcome in. Did you see the new patch notes? I did not see the new patch notes. I saw that there was a patch. I didn't actually read the notes. Tell you what, let's go have a quick. Let me bring them up. We'll go have a quick look. While I've got it paused. So what we got? So small vending machines, performance improvements. New small vending machine, big community-driven localization changes, as well as a load of big fixes. Big bug fixes. Big bug fixes. Little bug fixes. Besides the issue that I had, which to be fair wasn't really on them. I don't think. There's not any big bugs I'm aware of. I'm sure there's lots of little bugs, but that's any game dev, right? First off, thank you for the support. Terrain update was a massive undertaking for us, and response from the existing, as well as all the new players, has been absolutely amazing. Immediately broke our all-time concurrent player record, and then repeated that for several more days in a row. Cool. Recent reviews rocketed up to an overwhelming positive, which is heartwarming to see. If you haven't already, considered going and leaving a review. It helps a lot. Cool. Small vending machine. At a fraction of the capacity with 12 slots, a small vending machine serves as some useful compact storage for anything from food to ingots. Just one of 3 small grids. It's just 1x3 small grid in size. So much smaller than the larger version. This repeatedly came up as something we wanted during a play session, and now here it is. 12 ingots. You could hold like 12 ingots for a given type. It's 1x3. Yeah, that might be quite cool. Terrain optimization and settings. We've heard from many that you're experiencing lower than expected frames per second with the new update, especially on Vulkan. Done some optimizations under the hood to help improve terrain performance as well as expose some new settings to give you better control when tweaking your performance. Cool. Terrain tessellation. Tessellation is a process performed by the GPU. We use it to determine small details in the terrain like rocks and cracks. The terrain tessellation setting controls how finely the mesh is subdivided. These small subdivisions are then pushed inward or outward using a height map texture that matches the terrain color texture. Okay, so that's kind of showing you the different settings. Cool. Terrain detail. In order to render terrain out to 1.5 kilometers, as we get further from the camera, we sample voxel data at increasing steps to form terrain LODs, level of detail. The terrain detail setting controls the threshold at which we switch to lower detail LODs. Lower detail LODs bias downwards and tend to be smoother. Distant features appear flattened at lower quality settings. Okay, cool. Mineable render distance. The mineable render distance setting controls the distance at which mineable ores are drawn. Oh, okay. All right, all right. Yeah, do I see them pop in? Maybe. Shadow setting affects the number of cascades, shadow LODs, and distance. Okay, so you can control the shadows. Big thank you to the community members who provided us with comprehensive translations to Chinese, French, Russian. Cool. Game serialization improvements. Steep terrain glitch. There was a visual glitch that the terrain data on Vulcan causing extremely weird normals on steep. Okay. Indirect axe dressing fix. There was an issue causing indirect dressing that was fixed by community members. Discord provided the fix for. Okay, cool. Cool. And a vending machine. Okay, so a few bug fixes, some more better control over like the rendering and stuff, graphical control, and a vending machine. Cool. Fair enough. It's like diesel. Throwing a match into a puddle of diesel will put it out. Yeah. Yeah. Critical density is the phrase you're looking for. Yeah, critical density. Yeah. Yeah. Light to match while highway to the danger zone plays in the background. If you light a match in a pocket of nitrous oxide with hydrogen atmosphere, then yes, bang. But if the nitrous oxide is distributed more evenly, then the burn-off will be slowed. Maybe don't flush the waste tank indoors then. Yeah, I think that would be advisable. I suppose the other question is actually, so let me actually have a look at it. What point is it going to freeze? Oh. Okay, let's not... Well... Not beneficial? I think just vent it outside and pick it up, right? It's just vent it outside and then go pick up the remnants. Store it as a solid. Use later on. And that's probably the most convenient thing to do. Certainly at the moment. Wonder if the vending machine will be a bit of a cheat to store food without decay. Food decays in the regular vending machine, so I would think that it's running similar code. Foods will still decay in all vending machines. Only thing that stops decay is the oven. Yeah. Also, there is a refrigerated vending machine. There is. The automated oven stores ingredients to turn into high quality foods. Decay stops inside. Yeah. That makes surprising sense. It's a bit of a pain. I can see why it's that way, because it's an absolute pain to like deconstruct it and reconstruct it. Right, I tell you what, let's swap that over. Right, 50%. I'm at 50% water. I'm gonna need to drink. So at the moment I can vent stuff out. Well, I tell you what, let's pull a vacuum in here. Sunlight, so I'm gonna supplement. I've got today. I've got the sunlight I've got. In fact, it's not even going to be today. It's going to be the tail end of today, because the sun's only going to get here in the evening. So I can sublimate the ice in the window. On the plus side, it's not going to be like super hot. Right, so what do you want to do in here? Well, I probably want to set up the... Ready for you. Yeah. Lockers. Yeah, lockers are good. I'm going to set the lockers up outside. I'm going to use that to store the ices, I think. Probably automating the... I want the portable scrubber. Where's my portable scrubber? A portable generator. Portable scrubber, right. Right, almost a vacuum in here. That's the least useful cartridge you could actually possibly have in there. Right, cracker. Yeah, no, I want a complete vacuum. There's the sun. Really want to get my volatiles here, so the quicker I can get this going, the better. You could scrub the oxygen. I could scrub the oxygen. Yeah, that's true. Well, then you're going to need a pipe bender and stuff like that. I really want to get my ice down. I want to get my ice down. I've got sunlight. It's tiny. It's a tiny, 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 tiny amount. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to put all of it down because I want to maximize my chances of a little bit evaporating. I need a little bit to evaporate. So I've got an atmosphere to work with. Right. So what you got? Flares, 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 flares. can't remember if the flare's off gas or not. Okay, I think the flares are like self-contained. I think, yeah. I want that one's rocking 46. I think it's going to take too long to pull a vacuum. Are you empty? Alright, let's get rid of this. Obviously, the air that's in here is really, really cold. But if I pull a vacuum, then there's going to be no air. Then equally, I've got no air to heat. So, I mean, these flares are not really changing the temperature very much. I need to use my sunlight. I'm losing sunlight. Oh no, it's going to be over the mountain in a second. Oh, actually, no, hold on. I can use the welding torch to melt. Such a bad idea. I can use the welding torch. Can you use the welder directly on ice now? Yes, correct. Yes. Yes, that's what I'll do. I'll just get rid of as much. Alright, well that takes a little bit of pressure off. Yeah, there's a bit of oxygen in here. Yes, it's going to combust. But there really isn't that much. It'll be fine. Sure, it'll be fine. Alright, let's just make sure we're in the middle of the room. Let's take like half. Not melting. Why are you not melting? Yeah. So probably because there's no pressure. It's like a thermos, right?
Hydration critical.
So it's warm. The atmosphere is warm, but there's just literally not enough collisions happening into. I just can't transfer enough energy into the volatiles to actually get it warm at the moment. Let's just bring it back to the middle. Gonna have to mount a little bit more. Need to bring the pressure up a little bit. There we go. 1 kilopascal. There we go. It's starting to melt now. Right. Right. Just do another half stack. There we go. Pressure's a bit on the low side. It's 3 degrees. I mean, it's... I think it'll be alright. Yeah, we'll just take another... Just bring it up a little bit more. We'll push it over 50 if we can. Yep, okay, that's good. Okay, so I've got exactly the amount of time that I've just spent doing all of this to do the next critical step. So I'm not going to starve. I'm not going to die of dehydration. Probably the next thing I want to do is make sure I get the... So the focus should be on getting the auto lathe up and running, getting a pipe bender so I can get the stuff so I can actually replace my atmosphere to breathe. Europa is like Vulcan is to Zrilians. Be fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'm more thinking that even a little bit of O2 would cause an explosion. That would mean that literally the entire atmosphere of the planet is a big bomb. Well, it means anything that you put out there is gonna combust. Yeah, yeah. Just start melting about 6.7 kilopascals. Yep. No, it's all good. It's all good. To my if we're correct in that the breath of nitrous oxide is a concern. And nitrous oxide is an oxidizer. Yep. The thing being, though, that small amounts of it will burn off fast and then be gone. Thus, any fire no longer has an oxidizer. So less to explosion. More small spot fires. Yeah. If there's anything to ignite. The idea that you can breathe out something that sets fire to what you breathe is wild. Imagine if we changed all of our O2 in our atmosphere to volatiles, hydrogen, yeah. All the CO2 was NOS. Even though the NOS in our atmosphere would be less than 1%, it would still cause some significant damage with the first spark flame, etc. Yeah. As a game mechanic, I think it's wild. As an evolutionary process in reality, I don't think it would have ever have worked. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, draw some comparisons. I don't know. I mean, it is a... Right, let's get the pollutants out. I don't know what effect the pollutants is going to have on me. Right, you're... Well, you're potentially useful later, but not right this second. Right, let's just... That needs a battery. What come with one? It did. I put it... No, I don't take that one. 37. Yeah, you need to be a little bit careful about power. Well, that's one thing I don't have. I need to get... That's basically the whole focus, isn't it? I need to get out there. I need to get going. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to lose this little bit of atmosphere. Fine, it's cold. If I ever get it too warm, though, that's going to be a bit of a issue. No, I should have brought some rats. Cheers, thanks for the hydrate. Oki, hi, welcome in. I suppose it's possible because the odds of life evolving anywhere is astronomically amazing luck, unless you want to go down a creationist path. Oxygen. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change it. Actually, I wonder if it changed. I wonder what the warning is on the suit. Is it going to tell me my oxygen is critical? Oh, is that the locker? Ah, let's get the locker on, and then I can start storing stuff. Is that awkward? Well, I should have brought more frames out. Oh, I can just stick it. Just stick it in the snow, can I? Yeah, okay. Thinking the other way around. Right. No, wrong drill. Oh, let's get that one down. Right, get the materials. Right, actually, just before we disappear. Use one of those. So copper, gold, and coal are the things I'm primarily after at this point in time. Carbon exhale comes from our food. This implies that Zrilians must need a nitrogen-rich diet. Yeah.
Power low.
Right, so the base is 180, so we're travelling north. Oh, probably got enough for a minute. Gold. Gold, let's get the gold. Vincent, hey, welcome in. I think it just says air tank. Okay. Really need to find some coal. I do have the gas generator as a backup. Oh, plenty of gold to the north. 36%. Oh, coal. There we go. Perfect. No, that's ox. Oh, drat. I need coal or I'm dead. Lead. Alright. Lead to the north as well. Probably good to make a mental note of that, because I struggled to find lead on the little test game. Never tell if I'm placing a locker the correct way. It always looks as if the doors are towards me. I need to have the doors facing that I know. Same, they need to do some work on the placement blueprints, especially hard to see if against a white wall with a flashlight on. Yeah. Not just nitrogen, but oxygen too, otherwise they would be breathing out a nitrogen. Yeah, don't ask. don't go into it in too much detail. Where's oh, coal, brilliant. That's what I need. 30%. At least the coal highlights really nicely. Get back and I'll see like there's a patch right next to me. Hop in. I want some frames. So do we still have a flatter mode on this? Yes. Oh, that's getting a bit low as well. Right, what do you want? Frames. Let's get a few frames so I can start setting stuff up. Iron's out there, right? Yep. Anything else? Plastic to make the thing. Got what's it? Iron out there. Yep, no, that should be right. 48, 4 degrees. In or out? In or out? In or out? In out's relatively safe at the moment. Where did Mule go? Okay. Maybe burning more battery power at night. Oh, you. Stop. Precious. Run off the, call it. Right, yeah, pipe bender. Pipe bender's a priority. And gold. What's the furnace going to take? Iron and copper. Doing gold at the minute. Should have done the copper first. Oh well, never mind. Well, once you got your pipe bender, what are you doing from there? What? I get turned off. There you are. See? Insight. So gonna damage my suit squeezing around this. As soon as we get the copper, we'll move it. Hope the computer's still running smoothly. Yeah, looks alright. I've not had any terrain issues or anything with the game, so yeah, it's all good. Sequestering the volatiles somewhere. The wiki suggests that might be chloromethane. Noxious poop. Chemistry of volatiles makes no sense at all, so best not to think about that one too hard, yeah. Right, pipe bender. Huh? What? What did I put in there? Oh, copper. Oh, I need iron. Oh, I thought I'd already done iron. Oh. Try and keep that topped up, I guess. Okay, right. How you doing? 370%. Really, I should put a large battery in there, rather than trying to manage it this way. Yeah, so, well, on the plus side, I mean, an ice crusher, crushing volatiles into an ice crusher just gives me volatiles, right? I don't get any, there's no byproducts. So it's not like oxygen where you get like a little bit of nitrogen, or nitrous where you get nitrogen and nitrous. So an ice crusher is an option. I mean, just a simple canister and pressure regulator, pump, whatever. That's also an option. I just want to take it straight from the atmosphere. So just keep the atmosphere clean. If I get a couple of filters on there. Oh, stop. Give me that next. I got the electronics printer. Oh, almost out. Don't stop. Two megapascals worth of I don't know. Good idea, bad idea. Almost done. Good milestone. What food do they eat? Same food. Presumably the same food. Hopefully the same food. Same potatoes, right? The workshop is outside and the greenhouse is separate. Then I guess the volatile-filled hab is just a lunchroom. Yeah. Yeah, so I think what I'll do... so I'm going to need multiple atmospheres. So I'm going to need an oxygen-based atmosphere for the traders at some point. I'm going to need, obviously, a volatile-based atmosphere for the Zrilian. And I'm going to need a carbon dioxide-based atmosphere for growing the plants. I mean, carbon dioxide? No, well, the plants are exhaling. So the plant rooms, obviously, I need a greenhouse of some description. So, do you want to do a greenhouse as an atmosphere that I could walk in there? Without a suit. Obviously, it's going to be a volatile-rich environment with the plants outputting. Actually, oh no, hold on. That's a non-starter. I think that's a complete non-starter, because I think they take damage. Toxic, yeah. Pollutants and volatiles are toxic to the plants. So, particularly the potato plant, which is obviously what I'm initially looking to grow. Yeah, so this is a complete non-starter then. No, okay, so it's going to have to be an atmosphere that is separate to mine. I mean, on the plus side, it can be a carbon-rich environment, and if I've got to go in there with a suit because I can't breathe in there anyway, then I may as well just make it completely tailored to the plants, right? They're not going to complain if it's... Pressure regulator? Yeah. Right, I think I've already got... Yeah, I don't know if I've got a... I think there's a liquid canister, but I don't think if there's a... I don't know, utility, isn't it? Want a decent battery. I think the large batteries take steel. Yeah. Yeah, so the next thing is going to be a furnace. Get a spare canister. Gotta work quick. Maybe I should do a pump for this first run. Gonna splurge. Oh, paint's in the tool one, is it? Oh, the paints are in the tool. Okay, never mind. Just give me what you've got. Chuck it in there for a minute. Right, off. Need a drink again anyway. Right. You need more CO2 atmosphere for plants. Simply filter out the oxygen. Yeah. Yeah, but I can't put volatiles in with the plants. Therefore, I cannot breathe in the same atmosphere that the plants breathe in. Because it will kill them. Filters. That's why I didn't print. Didn't print my filters. Right. Charged. Get you outside and replace with the other one. Right. I'm inside. Is there anything you want to do? Well, hold on, hon. You got a spare filter here. I do. If I do that. Do that. Oh, I need an input for it. Wow. I think this will fit straight on it. Right. I want it to look neat. Yeah, alright. So it should be insulated. Should be insulated because of the frames. Don't as long as I don't actually have a carbon dioxide filter, do I? No. I think it'd be nice to get that little bit of carbon dioxide out of here as well. Right, carbon dioxide filter, nitrous filter. Where's all the pipe? Yeah. Oh, carrying it. Duh. Oh, that needs support, does it? Alright, okay. Well, let's double up. Your air is almost out. Right, ignore the water. Get your air sorted. Ow. What do you need? Do they have humanoid traders now, or are they all androids still? Yeah, no, there's humanoid traders. That's been in the game since they did the trader update. They were humanoid, so you have to. Not all of them, but on the bigger ships, if you want the more options on the trades, then you need to provide an oxygen atmosphere for some of them. Right, we'll get heater going as well. Burn it. Well, we'll get the focus power. Yeah. Well, it's just assume you're going to move that. Doesn't matter. Just as long as it's on and in somewhere. Right, we'll move this whole thing. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Not yet. Not your problem. Not your immediate problem. Right, I want you for something. Go. Think what? Right, good enough. I'm gonna chuck that inside so the battery doesn't... No, what I want to do is build a proper battery. Right. So it's 5 degrees. We're going to get like a little bit of expansion. Say like 8 megapascals. Right, so I think this atmosphere is pure volatiles. Yep, good. Okay. It's not going to be quick to fill it, but... And I'm out of gas. Right. Are we the alien astronaut today? We are, yes. Yes. Yep, so I started a fresh run. So I'm going to see if I can survive as a Zrilian on Europa. It's my first time playing this character, so I'm going to obviously problem solve problems here. First one is, they send you with an oxygen tank, right? A tank full of oxygen. That is pretty much completely useless to me, right? So I've got to make my own. I've got to make my own atmosphere to breathe. And this is the first tank. This is the first tank. I'd like to color code it, so I don't mix it up in the future, but that's gonna have to wait a second. Right, I think what I'm gonna do is put the... Have I got any walls in here? Just literally put the wrong crate in front of them. Walls? I got some walls. Don't have anything put in the wall just yet, but... Since this has got to go on a wall anyway... Right, we'll get the water filler over here. I don't want to put it on the outside because it will slowly it will slowly get cold. Right, how much we got in there? 3.5 megapascals. Okay. Might be a case of just taking half tank for a minute and getting the other one to fill up. Different attributes than human. Most of the stuff is the same, so I mean, they need temperate conditions. I'm presuming they need similar. I mean, the settings on the suit are identical, right? So I'm assuming that they need the same temperature and the same pressure to survive. They're eating the same food? Because, I mean, there is no other food in the game, right? So, they need to drink the same, they need to eat the same. So still drinking water, still eating cereal bars and presumably jacket potatoes and all the other good stuff as and when. But yeah, it's just what they breathe and what they breathe out is different. They're basically breathing out an explosive gas on a planet that is 100% oxygen. So any leaks could be explosive. Any miscalculations on my part, anything to do with plants is a dangerous area. Yeah, so just the hazards have changed, right? So you just got to be more aware of ignition sources and where atmospheres are potentially mixing. But we're just getting the starter base going at the moment, though. It's pretty much there. I just want to swap this over. I'm just holding off as long as I can. Just obviously, the more gas that I can get in here, then the more the longer I'll have it to breathe with. My other one's almost empty. So obviously that's an ignition source. But it's alright because there's no oxygen in here. But if I open my helmet and start breathing out, there will be.
Power low.
So auto ignition of volatiles and oxygen is 32 degrees, I believe. So if I keep a very strict temperature control, that's also going to be like another safety. The plants need a bit of oxygen, so having a tank is useful, I guess. No, just yeah, oxygen's their waste product. They do need nitrogen. They do need nitrogen in the atmosphere, or at least some of them do. Plants which are okay, cool. Right, so I can get heat. I've got water. Refill those empties. Right, so I've brought time on that score. You don't need to be running at the moment. Right, okay. Furnace. Battery. And then crops gas next. Yes, I'll put the crops in this corner. Then we can start looking at atmospherics and things. Right, iron. Yep, lots of iron. A few iron sheets. A little bit of coal kicking about. Get that battery charger in. Somewhere convenient, really. I mean, technically I can put it where this door is, but I just... Right, you can put another wall in. Well, alright, we'll have a think about it. Yeah, vents here. Be nice to keep hold of this atmosphere. Right. Right, so what do I need? I'm going to need some iron sheets. I'm going to need at least 4 iron sheets for the furnace. A couple of iron sheets in there for the door as well would be nice. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a few spare. Right, furnace. The only plant that needs O2 is the mushroom, which will consume O2, give off CO2 as a waste product. I suppose with a bit of math, you can create a naturally filtering system in the greenhouse by having enough mushrooms to consume the O2 given off by the other plants. Maintain low levels of O2 in there. Mushrooms, not a plant. Yeah. Game terms they are? Wow, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's their... Do they have a minimum on there? So they need 8.64 moles of oxygen an hour. They have a pressure. Ideal grow pressure. "25 kilopascals." I wonder if this is tied into... I wonder if the minimum grow pressure is tied into the partial pressure of the gas. I wonder if that's how they do it. Might have to experiment with that. Because I know, because obviously if that's the case, then that determines a minimum concentration in the atmosphere. Right, electronics. Yeah, so steel. I need steel, really. I don't think there's anything that I can really want to print in here that doesn't take steel at the moment. I mean, maybe the nice battery charger that just holds a few more. I could get one of those going. Right, furnace. Oh. That'll be alright. Cloud, hey, welcome in. Still printer. Yeah, at some point. Useful. Are you after? You're after iron. Yeah, if these are out here, then I should make sure that these are kept. Right. So what do you want? I've got the furnace. I'm going to need some bits and pieces to make it work. What are you going to need? Well, lights. I can probably print a couple of lights without too much bother. Pipes, water, vents. Right, so I think I want some frames out here. Yeah, it's a... Right. Well, I need my iron. I gotta go find iron. want to take advantage of... Yeah. Right, could do with topping up the atmosphere a little bit. Yeah, so what I want, what do you want? Frames, where are my frames? Frames are outside. Why have you gone blue? Oh, because I've got the wind turbine. Okay. Well, why don't you just use those two? Yeah, alright. Must be due about the first storm. Alright, so I'll take 4 of these. 3 for outside, 1 for inside. Take one of those and I can start preserving the atmosphere I'm putting inside. Speaking of the atmosphere that goes inside, Dragons Vampires, hello, welcome. Oh, I had one extra on anyway. Didn't realise there's one in there. Oh, never mind. Welcome in Raiders. Hope it's going well. We'll vent it on top. So we're playing. This is Stationeers. This is kind of like a off-world base building planetary survival game. With a lot of atmospheric physics. And problem solving. I'm playing as a Zrilian. So I'm not human. I'm an alien that's breathing in and out oxygen. So it's my first time doing this. So just trying to work out what I'm doing. The hordes have retreated to your stream to raid and recover. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Yeah, hope the Minecraft was going well. Yeah, welcome in. Happy to be here. Cheers. So, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Very much appreciated. Right, next. I've got a little bit of silicon, so I can make some silicon pipes. So we can get some silicon pipes, some insulated pipes. How you doing? 54%. It'd be great to get that inside. Oh, I'm out of coal as well, am I? Question for... Oh, sorry, hold on. I missed. Please explain this thing. Yesterday I tried... Wait, hold on. Oh, no. Please explain this thing. Yesterday I tried putting a power controller between the power generation and the station battery. As soon as I tried to turn it on, the wire between the PC and the battery burn out. Any wire. I've already noticed that in the game, a lot of things don't work like in real life around us. Why the hell can't I connect a small battery before a big one? Looks like nonsense. So it's all to do with the power generation. So the cables have different wattages that they can carry. So the heavy cables, they are 100 kilowatts. Whereas the small cables are only 10, is it? Or 5 kilowatts. So there's, yeah, so the big cables can withstand up to 100 kilowatts of... It doesn't work like a... So obviously in the real world, you have like a ring main, right? So you have connection, and then you have like a cable that goes round that supplies everything on the ring main, and then it's the electricity, you know, it takes the path of least resistance. But effectively you can have twice as much power being supplied because it goes around in a route. This game doesn't do that. Obviously, it treats the entire network. So however you run the cable, it just treats the entire network as a single run, right? So one of the things about batteries is there's no charging. There's no like charge controllers on the batteries. So a battery, if the battery is empty, it will say, I want all of the power that you've got that you could possibly make me full instantaneously, right? And if that's more than the cable can withstand, then the cable just breaks. So batteries are one of the things that you've got to be a little bit careful about, because they will request more power than the cable is able to handling. I may have a raid and run. Look, hope you have a good stream. No, cheers, thank you. Like I say, thanks so much for the raid. Yeah, I do appreciate it. I will try and catch, or try and catch one of the streams. That's I just double checked. I am following, so I will. I'll keep an eye out. I'll keep an eye out. The heavy ones burn too. Anyone burns. Yeah. So basically, because the battery demands all of its power straight away, it will put all of the power that it can through the cable. There are transformers. So they come in different sizes. But the large ones can limit will limit the power up to 50 kilowatts. Obviously, if you have two large ones in parallel, then you can put 100 kilowatts down a line. Yeah. But yeah, it's because the batteries, like I said, there's no charge controllers or anything on the batteries. They just, if they're empty and they need X amount to fill them up, and there's X amount available on the network, they will just instantaneously pull it through. So just hold on, let me just reread what you said. So tried putting a power controller between the power generation and the station battery. Yeah. And as soon as I try to turn it on, the wire between the power controller and the battery burns out. Any wire. I've already noticed that in the game, a lot of things don't work like in real life. Why can't I connect a small battery before a big one? Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, it's yeah. But yeah, this will dump the entire battery into a station battery, and it'll burn out. Did you put silicon in here? I did. What, the wrong place. Yeah. Oh, I need the steel for that. Right, never mind. Well, that means regardless, you've got to do it with the regular pipes to start with, then. Okay, Bryce. That still would have worked. Oh, yeah, I could. There's a 10 section, there's a 5 section, and there's a 3 section. Okay, alright. Yeah, I'll try and get in the habit of using those. Or where they're applicable. Alright, iron. Right, let's make sure you're topping up the atmosphere inside. Yeah, I want that to passively drain, regardless. Needs more iron. Just, I need more iron, full stop. Alright, well, let's go get iron. 78 is better than 59. Yeah, 6, that'll be fine. Yeah, sun's coming up. It'll be fine. Needs a transformer from your power. Yeah, get the transformer to the big battery. Yep. How's the update? It's good. Hey Jack, welcome in. Also, bad practice to have more than 100 kilowatts of power available to a source in a single network. So you're just wasting any power above. Yeah, so, I mean, I want to... Oh, it's still on flatten, isn't it? Right, so what do I need? Alright, well I need at least 150... Well, I don't, but it's nice to make 150 at a time. Up to 200. Yes, I'm going to need coal as well. Alright, so that's my steel. That's my steel sorted, but I still need like a little bit more. I got to go look for coal anyway. Mental note. Probably keep an eye on where the base actually is, because I suspect a storm is going to come through any second. I don't want to lose where it is. Right, that'll do for getting the furnace started. Well, I could always just open it up to the air and then backfeed it. Lead. Alright, there's lead everywhere on this one. Coal, that's my coal. One question I'll ask with this: why would you want a small battery before a large battery? As the large battery's going, as all the large battery's going to do is drain the small. Makes more sense to feed power generation directly into a large base battery than APC after the base battery. Yes. Which will be interesting. Bring on the nuclear reactor. Yes. Yeah, bring on the nuclear reactor. It'll be interesting to see what they cap the power output. It's above 100 kilowatts. We're going to need some means of being able to move more than 100 kilowatts in a single network. Otherwise, we're just generating power that we'll never be able to use. I wonder if they'll... Maybe they may... I bet, right, my bet for an interesting gameplay side is maybe to do something with cryo, right? So what maybe like cryo cooling cables or something. If they do that. If you don't keep it sufficiently cool, stuff breaks. Want to see the balance. I'm generally producing more than I'm consuming, or am I depleting power? Base battery doesn't know anything about this, but the power controller flashes and shows what's going. Ah. Okay, I understand that logic. Yeah, so I think the network configuration chip, when you can put it inside the tablet and look at the networks, and I think that does show you does it show you generation? I don't know actually. Yeah, I mean otherwise I suppose you're looking at like the total amount of energy stored and whether that's going up or down. Pick. Apart from a bit of iron. Jeebus, cheers, thank you. Yeah, a bit more iron got this. Yeah, so that's about the distance that the ore is rendering in. I think I'm happy with that. Seriously, how much lead is there? I struggled to find lead on the little test world. Now I'm just seeing it everywhere, mocking me. Right, that'll do, that's enough. Is there a bit that dropped? There was, yeah, turn that back as well. Need to transform between the APC and the base battery, but then you'll be defeating the point of having all the power generation. Yeah. Right, so I need iron to make something. How much of this do you want to get finished off? Well, that's the steel that I want to put through.
Power low.
Use the tablet, you have to take... Oh, hold on. But obviously, work with what tech you have as you have it. Yeah. Use the tablet, you have to take action and be nearby. I can passively see even outside through the window of my PC. Yeah, so I'm used to it. Been writing robots my whole life and always make sure they clearly, loudly, and distinctly show what's happening without requiring any action from you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm on board with that as well. This is... So I'm envisaging that I'm going to put my station battery here, obviously inside the nice warm atmosphere so it's not draining power constantly, or it's not losing power because it's cold. Where did you want this iron? Not sure. Let's get this doing something. Stop you for a second. Let's just swap those over. I wanted the iron because I wanted to make... Well, I need iron sheets. I need iron sheets to finish off the thing over there. I think I wanted some more valves. Yeah, stop. do for a minute. Need at least 2 of these, right? Need to be a little bit... I want my liquid to be able to expand back out into a gas. Doing so, it's going to cool down what's already in there. It's going to cool down the furnace. Or will it cool down what's in the pipe? I think it will cool down what's in the pipe. Condensation. So let's protect the pipe. Any condensation in the pipe is allowed to come out. So here, trouble is it gets cold. Right. Get a couple of radiators. Ah, they need steel. Alright, okay, that's a mute point till I've done it at least once. Alright. I can't turn you around the other way, can I? No. Oops, I have to wait until I go inside to do that. Want a brutal start now? But after some time for sure. Quite challenging. I don't like I'm going to make this painfully difficult just because I can. Yeah, well, I mean, a brutal start, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's just, it leads to the same point, right? It's just the first few hours of gameplay that change. And it's just, yeah, that, can I survive? Can I do it? But yeah, I mean, once you know, you're more or less aiming for this point in either case. So it is just A, whether you get there, and B, how long it takes you to get here. And then for me, I like everything that's beyond this, where you're kind of like trying to use everything and make the most of what you've got, and you know, finding like little solutions to finding the solutions to the problems. That's kind of what I like. But did you want to keep this? I mean, you could put the furnace in there. You could double this up. Could double this up. Hold on, hold that thought. I'm carrying my walls. We'll make a bit of a hot box. Make a bit of a hot box for the furnace. Frames out here? Yeah. Hey, stop. Good. Thank you. Right, give me a door. Copper. Need copper. Watch Red Munchkin, brittle start on Mars as a robot. Single solar panel was only just enough to keep the robot running. Never mind build anything. Very challenging until he managed to get the coal generator built. Mistakes were made. Died a few times. Yeah, it's learning what to do, what not to do. Yeah, so Venus, similar kind of story. It's like you got to be really like know exactly what you're doing and do it straight away. I was just in gas to
Power low.
I'll just let you right into there. I can probably manage the pressure by opening and closing the door. Be fine. But that should preserve some of the that'll buy me time. Right, so that's vent, that's condense. Seal that. I think bigger's probably having it large is probably better than smaller. Alright. Almost ready to go. brain's telling me I've missed something. I'm not entirely sure what, though. I need the steel for the radiators. Don't have that. Gotta watch how much... Gotta be careful how much atmosphere you're putting out into it. Surely you want a door there, don't you? Probably want a door there. I want to be able to... Well, why do you want a door? We don't really want... No, that would be a silly idea. Put the door here. Right, let's go get a second door. Why are you doing this? Because I'm kind of thinking... Okay, my thinking is... I'm sort of aiming to preserve the gases that I'm getting off the furnace. So what was the door short on? In. It's it on iron, isn't it? Oh, no. No. Got 50 spare. Get the... Oh, no, you're going to want those. You want a drink? We'll go in, we'll get a drink. Bedtime, no worries. Take it easy, Lara. Sleep well. The robot seems monstrously light to me. The main problem with the Brutal in Europa is getting the air to warm up. Then your first tank right in the airlock from a regular ventilation system by hand. Probably make fire, right? So, get a room, get a small room, and find some volatiles. Get in there, and literally light the room on fire. I think if I was going to do it, that's what I would do. And it's just you've just got to gamble. You just gotta make sure that you don't make too big a fire. Make a little fire, right? Make a little fire, keep warm. What are you after? I'm after a door. So at the moment, the only ventilation is the ventilation through the only exchanger heat is exchanger heat through the pipe. Can you make a better exchanger heat? Yeah, I mean, I can slow the process down, right? I can put enough gas out that it freezes. I can come in, collect the gas that's frozen, split the air, go in, out, and then I can do another. I can do batch operations. The only trouble is obviously I'll be opening and closing this door. That's going to cause some issues. I mean, I think just try it. Right, so let's get ready. Get ready. Willing to bet money that one day this station will leave behind a huge crater due to some insignificant mistake. Yep. Yeah. Probably. Just a question if I've built the other base by that point, or I've lost all the machines which are critical or not. Actually, on that count, should we do a save? Is it double A? Zrilian. Yeah. I must have caps locks on. Dennis? Yeah. Lights is one of the things that I was thinking that actually I could print. Well, let's get the steel. Bring the pressure back up a little bit. Yep, oxygen's fine. Yeah, I'll get this all made at some point. Where did the nitrogen come from? That's what you were saying about the carbon dioxide. Yeah, okay. Alright, alright. Main problem with the robot is the starting kit is not meant for it. Once power generation is sorted, the robot is probably easy mode. Fred plans to roleplay setting up a base for humans to move into, but even still he won't have to actually eat or breathe anything. Can you print the medium radiator yet, or still missing things? I need steel, so I'm literally about to make my first batch of steel right now. That's going to unlock a lot of things that I've not been able to make just yet. It's happening any second. And then, yeah, the priority will be a station battery, and then go from there, basically. Right, oh, let's get this in here. That's generation. Right. So I can now keep the atmosphere that I've got in here and stop losing it out the door.
Filter low. Critical.
Thank you. Nitrogen comes from ice, as I can notice, but this stage you need to have system filtration at the station. Yeah, I mean that would be one of the next things that gets set up in a minute. What have you not? I've not got half of it installed. I can get rid of my liquids. My liquids are going to naturally go anyway. Liquids from the pipe do nothing. So what do you want to do? Do you want to send do you want to send the liquids from the pipe into this system, or do something else with them? Lung, hey, welcome in. Thank you, Dietrich. Code to auto-delete emails. Failed. Able to delete. Check the error code.
Power low.
Too many emails in the recovery items. What?
Oxygen critical.
Right, you're allowed to expand, you're allowed to condense. But that pipe's not connected. Need pipe. Ah, come here. There's no point. Literally every single thing in here has got the word pipe in it. Let's search for the pipe. Yeah, it's probably quicker to just search for kit. Right, so I need at least one pipe. Right, yeah, that gets connected. Right, so I can exhaust it completely to atmosphere, or I can try and capture the gases that are in there. Right, it's primed, it's ready to go. I've got a little box, so I'm going to open and close the door. So I need to keep an eye on the pressure that's in here. So try and not blow a panel out. Right, let's just top up the battery. So food and water should be good. I shouldn't get too distracted by that. Coal and iron is ready to go. So in terms of looking at the room, I can monitor the pressure in the room by looking at this pipe. And that gives me an indication of the temperature as well. That's when I'm condensing the materials. What's the maximum? What's your maximum pressure that you can actually send that to? Oh, same question, both rooms. 200 kilopascals, so like 240. 240 is the absolute max. Right, okay. I think I put this in... I think this is oxygen rich in there at the moment. So I can just add a few more volatiles. As when? Maybe? I'm not sure. I can't remember if I did that on purpose or not. Alright. Yep, door's sealed. So, that's ready to go. All good? All good. Oh, hit the button when you're ready. Are you ready? Yeah, I think so. So, 140. 140 is max. Just preemptively bleed a little bit. Oh, there's the steel that I was after. Hey, let me just put that in there. I mean, I could have recycled it, but... Was my Europa playthrough a bit? Had to be the Beast. Thinking of Vulcan Brutal next. Finding Europa a little too easy, to be honest. Fair enough. So I'm playing as a Zrilian. This is my first time playing as a Zrilian. See what happens. Right, 84, I mean... Probably best... What, let it cool off in here? Yes, it was oxygen rich. I can put more in there. I've got nothing else. Well, I think I've got stuff that I can feed through. Ah. Oh. Got next to nothing. Alright, okay. Fine. Fine. Right, what I do have is I have the steel. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's going to continue to get hot in here. Battery first. I think let's get the first type of battery. The gold and copper. I do like Europa though. Europa's kind of... It's chill. It is a nice chill world once you got everything going. Silicon, I'll keep gun. Oh, I don't know. Right, okay, so that's the first type of battery going. Pressure, what's your pressure like? 60. Yep, it's all good. Zrilian on Europa. Pressurized rooms leads to big bada booms. Fun times will be had, yeah. That's, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna make a mistake somewhere, right? I mean, it's more likely to happen in the early day. Well, I don't know, you say that. Right, get the battery go. If you got coal, you got a little bit of coal. Yeah, so I got 3 stacks of once this comes out. Does this need steel? I got a feeling this needs steel to weld it up as well. Ooh, welding up. Yeah, so I've got to take the arc welder in there. Well, I mean, I can't. Sorry, I can get the arc welder. That's an option. Why are you pressure cooking the furnace? Well, one, this is acting as a little thermal blanket. So it stops this losing the heat quite so quickly. 2, if I leave this in a natural state as it is right now, some of the gases in here will freeze, and that will cause the things breaking. So this just stops me. This stops those gases. This stops those gases freezing and breaking the pipe work. But I do want the stuff to freeze. That's what this room's all about. So this room is actually going to freeze and condense. So like the carbon dioxide that's in there, that will actually be useful to. Oh yeah. Hold on. I'll go through over my reasoning when the ad break's not running. So I got a minute and a half for the ad break. Usually build my furnace into a block that insulates it. I think they've actually changed that, so I don't think that works anymore. That was a bit silly. Sort of need that to make the steel. What's this, don't you? Yep. Still seems to work on my Europa. Normal pipes in block, insulated ones could touch outside. Never had any issues at all. Could you siphon some of that heat off the hab? Or is that too complex? Yeah, no, you totally could. You totally could. Complex? I mean, it's a bit... Yeah. A bit of a distance. I mean, I have just basically, I've just unlocked the insulated pipes, which will work a lot better. Oh, right. I'll take the extra one. Yeah, so just sort of priorities, really. What do I want? What do I want to do first? No. Actually, I think electronics. Let's do electronics first. Gold and copper. Oh, yeah, no, they're on me. Ooh. Yeah, okay, there was a lot of gas in there. Not enough to break the walls yet, though. Something else in the electronics I figured that I could use. Well, I'll take the batteries for now. At least get this bit going. Yeah, we'll rearrange a little bit. I mean, there's no oxygen in here to burn. It's going to put a few pollutants in here. A bit of carbon dioxide, but it shouldn't actually explode anything. Which one's power, which one's data? Right, power's on the right, so overlap that a little bit. I don't know if I need to, but what I do want is yeah, I think that cable side. Sorry, is it on? Let's turn it on. Right. Lights. That's the thing that I was gonna print. I want a light. Right, okay. Can you terraform Europa like you can with Mars? I think the terraforming is a mod. Obviously, there's just been a massive update, so I don't know how functional mods are at the moment. The real challenge I had with my filtration system, the filtration devices now lack pumping power, and phase change made things fun. Inadvertently built a heating system as well. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, the phase change is great. The phase change is probably the single greatest update, I think, in recent. I mean, the terrain's beautiful, don't get me wrong. It looks fantastic. But actually, from a gameplay point of view, the phase change is brilliant. Right, let's make sure... Oh, I've taken it off. Make sure we get a filter as well. Why are you not? Nitrous. Carbon dioxide. Well, the carbon dioxide is gone. It was gone. Pollutants. What I wanted, yeah? Right, we'll get rid of those pollutants. And I guess we'll get a nitrogen one as well printed. Right, a little bit less smelly, a little bit less stinky. Go get this rearranged. the other key bit is going to be some decent cable. That's probably the thing that I was actually thinking, over and above the... Wrong machine. Wrong machine. Oh, right. A bit of rewiring to do. No, no, come back. My air supply. Probably like the most precious thing in there. Right. It's gonna be a storm. It's gonna be a storm. There's gonna be a storm. I like the idea of having a backup on the machines. Just a little bit of future-proofing there. So if I end up putting a network of things... Well, to be honest, by the time I'm at that point, I'll have better solutions anyway, but...
Low pressure. Oxygen.
Thank you.
Critical.
Right, yeah, it's holding its temperature nicely. It's still a little bit low. What's that, 600? So there's about 100 degrees difference.
Waste tank critical. Temperature critical.
Wow.
Temperature high.
Okay, I need a new waste tank. New waste tank. That suit is terrible. Okay, right. Yep. Right. Crisis averted. Fish. Suit's gonna hold nothing. Construct. Doesn't. It took too much damage in the explosion. I think I got away with that. It's gonna be raining. Well, there was a lot of heat in the explosion. Yeah, I'm gonna need a better suit. Oh, can you get the... Needs an upgrade for smart canisters. Who does upgrades? Electronics. I think I need a whole host of materials for that, though. Spectrum constant solder. Gold, silver, lead, nickel. Alright. Alright. Really want to replace that canister. Do that first. Do that first. Don't trust it. It's compromised. Get rid of it. No. Other side of the hill. Let's not have it where anywhere. I want a hill as a just yeah, a little bit of safe separation. Yeah, it's all good. It's cold. Yep, all good. Still on the flatten. It is, isn't it? Right, okay. What would happen when a Zrilian breaks his suit near a flame on Europa? That. That happens. Right, so the base is 270.
Hydration critical.
Okay. How much gold do you need? Equal amounts with silver. I'm going to have to do this logically. I think the furnace is happy how it is. It's sat how it is. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, I didn't even consider that. The suit itself is a bomb. The suit itself is a bomb. Why is the suit itself is a bomb? Because so ordinarily, right, I'm exhaling nitrous oxide. It's fine, it's filtering it out. This tank is slowly filling up with nitrous oxide. If I walk into a hot environment, the way the suit works to keep me cool is it dumps all of its tank. It uses the compressed gas that's in the tank, feeds it through. Basically opens a valve. You know, it's a bit like a fire extinguisher in a way. And it uses that to cool me down by dumping all of my breathable gas into my waste tank. The waste tank, which is full of a oxidizing agent, has then had all the fuel dumped into it in a hot environment. I'm a walking bomb. Quite literally. Okay, right. Yeah, I hadn't considered that. Hot environments are incredibly dangerous. Any hot environment is likely to lead to basically spontaneous combustion. Right, okay. Important safety tip. Don't go anywhere where it's really hot. Or if you do go somewhere where it's really hot, make sure you swap your tanks before you do so. Right. Did you factor the storm in that might carry the waste tank back to the base? I think it'll be fine. It's fine. The waste tank's out over there. I mean, if it comes back, it'll come back slow enough. Right. Yeah, sorry, let's just throw me for a second. Next. I want a nitrogen filter. Venus as a Zrilian. Step outside, a few minutes later, boom. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I don't even know how you would play on Venus. Well, you'd have to be very, very careful over the tanks. You'd have to be constantly swapping your tanks and purging them, or not purging them, but knowing which ones are which. So having a hot tank and a cold tank, basically, and making sure that the two never mix. Okay, yeah, this is going to be fun. Alright. I mean, you still got all the same problems. Just, I've built a death chamber. that's the only thing. Yeah, so what do you need to... I need to go out and collect materials. I need to go out and collect materials. That's not changed.
Low pressure. Oxygen critical. Pressure critical.
Still need to
Temperature
breathe.
critical.
Alright. You may as well leave the gold here. Melting gold. Cerulean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, there's pros and cons to it. Right, lead for solder. Well, that was some up the hill. I think there's some just over there. Silver. What else do you need? Oh! How do you control... Alt, control... Puts everything in. Yeah, so shift must be shift and alt. Yeah, let's experiment with that. I think there's some lead just around here somewhere. If not, there's another patch just on top of the hill. Yeah, here we go. So, what am I missing? Nickel. I don't think I've actually seen nickel. Or if I have seen it, I've not mentally noted it. Right. Breathing out in Vulcan atmosphere would be fine, as it's not going to be enough nitrous oxide to actually cause issues other than a small puff of flame, but the temperature would kill without the suit. Thus, same issue as Venus. Hot volatile gas pushed to the waste tank to keep you cool, building up an oxidized mix of... Yeah. Anywhere hot is going to be problematic. The sun going down, isn't it? Right, where's the base? The base is basically just there. So 140-ish. Right, if I come, I'll explore around these hills, I think, and I know it's kind of like at the tip of there. Oh, right. I don't need to because I got a nickel right here. Cool. So silver. I have seen silver. I don't recall exactly where I saw it. Oh, that's... Alright, so it was about 140. Was there? It came round a bit, so it's probably about here. Where's... Alright, okay, I need a good strategy here. Only frames left. Well, you don't need frames. Don't need frames. Yeah, so the bottle's being blown away from the base. Fine. Right. Okay, well, just give me a second to... Right, actually, just go to the home page. You can go straight to the alloys. Okay, so it's too cold to make Constantin at the moment. So I'd have to bring the temperature back up. That's 50-50 copy and copper. Oh, I haven't picked up any copper yet. I can't make that at the moment anyway. Solder. Solder's just super... It's probably too hot to make solder. So you probably want to do Electrum first. Electrum should be good, but again, I've not picked up any silver, so I can't do the Electrum either at the moment. So I'm waiting on the silver. So what was the other thing you needed? Copper. Silver and copper. So I need silver and copper. I need to go out and mine silver and copper. Okay, right. Boom! Time to put that window AC unit in. What? Ben, hey, welcome in. No venting the waste tank in that situation. I guess you could build a flare stack with a pipe cow. Vent the waste. The DLC races, do they save to the save file? Do you have to change them each time before loading a save if you're playing across multiple saves and want different species in each? I don't actually know, because you change... Well, the species seem to be related to your appearance, so it's when you change... So which seems to be a global setting. So I think you are the species you pick to be. And then you load into the game you are playing. But I'm not 100% sure. Well, I'll tell you what. So what I'll do is I'll save this. Save and exit. So, obviously that was me playing as Zrilian on Europa. This was my test save that I did yesterday, where I was playing as a human. Not yesterday, last time. I'll see who I load in as. Am I going to be a Zrilian breathing oxygen? Don't know. Nope, I'm human. Okay, so this save was loaded as a human. So to answer that question, it looks like the character is associated with the save. Yeah, no worries, no worries. It's an interesting... I wasn't sure. You load as a human into your Zrilian... Yeah, it would be a little bit of a issue, wouldn't it? Well, so we'll just double check here. It goes back the other way. I mean, it should do. If it doesn't, I don't know what I'm going to do, but... Yep, we're all good. Well, I mean, I guess I could get another little corner set up somewhere. Seems like the natural corner to put this. They're all outside, aren't they? Which one was power? Which one was data? Ah, okay. Bottom one's power. Cool. How are you going to get that? Oh. Right, yep, okay, so I need a bit of water. So I need water pipes. Send you with another mining bout. Okay. Pipe utility. You could use that. Maybe the right way around, though. Coolant. Oh, that is coolant. Okay. It's obviously the AC. Fuel canister, that'll be for the generator. Water canister. 12 litres of water. Got 80 litres of water in there. Okay. Right, pipes. I need pipes. That's it. Keep hold of that. Oh, was that the storm? Ah, I think the storm's blown out. Okay, so I need my pipes for that. I want rollers and things. Filters. So I want a nitrogen filter and another nitrous oxide filter. And then I need to go looking for silver. And so what was it? So the sun's on the way up, so probably best to do that now. Water's alright, food's alright. Yeah. Okay, let's go look for the materials. So I want copper and silver. I need copper and silver. Silver? That might be silver. It's quite shiny. Right. Zrilian can stun a human character just by breathing. Yes. It was shiny, but it's gold shiny. Silver. I need silver. No, gold. Nitrous. When you get back, what are you doing? Grabbing the pipes. Printing 2 filters. And shiny. Looks like oxide. Copper. That's one of the things on the list. Still. Oh. Coffee as well. I'm going to put coffee on the list as well. If I did coffee first, then I can forget exactly all of the things that I wanted to do. Coffee! I am half tempted just to start a Venus world. Just to see how long the Zrilian lasts. I mean, I have to imagine they implode. Well, implode, explode. Well, no, they probably do implode. It's kind of like, it's an explosion followed by an implosion. Probably. I can't imagine they last very long on Venus. Or... Well, they might last longer on, They might last longer on Vulcan by virtue that if you start at the beginning of the night. Really sort out a jetpack. Little, I mean, it can just run on atmosphere. It's not be complicated, but temperature on Vulcan is slightly more forgiving, isn't it? It ranges more. So at night it's cooler. So at night it's like 150 or something, 160. But then it goes over 1,000 during the day. It is less pressure though, so obviously there's more of an insulating effect. Although I would imagine that's probably not. Yeah, it's probably a negligible difference, but Venus just is. It's like 460 degrees, but it's constant day and night with next to no variation. Although, what's the critical point? It's probably... yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll do a Zrilian Venus run. You might be alright, just because, like... You're probably just pushing through... You got nothing to refill it with. It must be impossible. Well, I don't know. Obviously, there's no ices. There's no ices on Venus. So you're going to have to find cobalt. And you're going to have to extract the gases from cobalt. Which includes... So you get 1 mole of volatiles for 3 moles of nitrogen. I don't think the volatiles are anywhere else. They're in biomass, but biomass is, like, so far down the chain. Yeah, so you're literally going to have to be probably processing cobalt to get breathable air before you've got the trader up and running. Cobalt is relatively rare. I mean, I don't think I've come across any. And I've gone through, what, two canisters of gas, breathing-wise? I mean, admittedly, I haven't been looking for it, per se, but... And obviously you get less time on Venus, because all the gas is being pumped through. Right, where did you go? There's my base. Lights, yeah, I think lights... Still looking for silver. Yeah, copper's probably okay. Yeah, so I'm going to get some silver, but I think, actually, the first thing I'm going to do is just get a light set up. At least you have ample supply of fuel for your welding torch on Vulcan or Venus. What you do on Vulcan? On Venus is carbon dioxide. On Europa, I mean, you've got... Yeah, you've got... I mean, either place, you've got 1/2 the equation. Yep, lights. Did I not put the... One bit of cable. Give me 1 bit of cable. Borrow that bit. Actually, this can make cable thinking about it. Oh, well, never mind. Right, let's chuck a bit of copper in for the cause. Yeah, silver. Take 3. Right, pipes. I needed pipes inside. Oh, we're gonna have coming on. Oh yeah, I'm gonna grab a coffee on this outbreak. Not done Venus since they made it a constant temperature. When it was first dropped, cooler at night. Didn't mind Venus. Now I find it just too hard of a rush going at the start. I'm kind of wondering if they've changed the atmospherics of it as well, or if you still get like the yellow haze inside the bases or not. There's really most people tried to get to factory welding gun. Obviously need sink for all the waste tank fuel mixture. Waste tank full of fuel mixtures. You have a welding torch. That stuff is a welding torch, yeah. What the ideal suit temperature setting is to get the mix right. Be worth an experiment. Well, it's got to be less than 30 degrees. Because otherwise it will just auto-ignite inside it. Actually, well, it depends on the temperature outside as well, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Right, well, that's still got gas coming out. So this gas is still hot. Oh, a quick... Mixing. Oh, oh, oh. Danger, 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 danger. That's still like 500. Yeah, so when I go in there, I want to get everything done as quick as possible. I may need to vent the gas from the furnace, so I'm kind of thinking what I'll do is I'll keep this open for the minute. And the gas has got to travel this way, but hopefully it's cooling as it does so. I could make this longer. It's cooling as it does so. Then hopefully it just condenses out the bits. Yeah, so I might just make this, just extend this tunnel bit. So rather than... Things not over here anymore. Right, copper. Finished with the copper. Got the copper. Right, so I can make cables. No. Yep. Right, so that's back in. Yeah, coffee. Ads. Right. Like I said, I'm gonna take a break, get coffee, and then I'll come back and we'll get the ingots going. But yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Right, thanks for sticking through the ads. Cheers. What was I doing? Having the foggiest. I was getting ready to make the things. Got some iron. Oh, that's right. I was going to extend this. Yeah, I was just going to extend this a little bit. Just because I can't stand in this room very long. Or if I go into this room, I'm going to want to cool it down very quickly. Oh, okay, it's finished. That's fine. 2, 3. We've got 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 3, 15. So I've got 15, so that's more than enough iron for that. Three times 3. I think I've already got some of that in there. So yeah, I think 9. Maybe more than enough. Right, just a little condensation cooling chamber, basically. Right, yeah. So what order is this stuff going in? Well, it's too hot. Sorry, it's too cold. I think it's already too cold to make this. That needs at least 727. So you probably what you want to do is electrum. Oh, silver. I still need silver. That's what I need to do. I need to go get the silver. I could see silver at the top of this hill. I think it was somewhere I even started mining. Maybe. Like coming up, hopefully. Little mining holes over there. Well, it's somewhere where I didn't mine. I don't know, or did... I can't remember if I mined something next to it, or just came across it. So, volatiles. Gold. More gold. Lots of gold up here. I remember saying there's lots of gold up here. There we go. I've done something really silly. I set the plants out in the room. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I need like a whole nother building. I think what I'll do, I'll get these specialty ingots done. And I think the plan after that is get a whole more load of steel done. And I think what I'll do is get a proper greenhouse set up. But we'll build it, rather than doing a temporary setup, what I'll do is build it as a modular part of the main base. So I should probably start getting an idea of like how I want things laid out going forwards. This is quite nice. I mean, it's kind of like a natural area to build the basin, I guess. Plants want oxygen rich, Zrilians want volatile rich. Mining possibly makes good. Well, the plants don't want oxygen. The plants exhale oxygen. But no, I obviously my atmosphere is volatile rich. That will kill the plants. The plants treat that as a toxin. So Electrum, it's got a maximum pressure of 2.4. So a minimum temperature. Yeah, I mean, I've got the option. I think probably the best bet is to go do the Electrum, then do the. No, I'll do a double batch. Double batch of silver. Okay, everything across the bottom. Right, so when I go in, right, batteries good. Water, foods, alright. Yeah, so I think we'll get rid of the heat from here. Right, what are we on? High pressure. Oh, that temperature's right on the mark. Right, temperature hold. Right, temperature's good. Pressure's too high.
Driver, caution.
Rahun, hello. Which planet is this now? I can't recognise any of them. This is Europa. A bit more white than blue. More white. Where? No, stop. Get back. I'm exhausting on the gas. 2.4, yes, it's low pressure. There's the Electrum. What did you want this for again? Gone. But I quite literally, I forgot what I want it for. I want lead. I want solder. Solder is, lead and iron in equal amounts. Again, we'll make a double batch. The only planets that are visually similar anymore are the Moon, Mimas. Mimas. What's the most advanced thing you've got so far? I don't know. How do you mean? Fine advance. I mean, in terms of alloys, that's my first alloy. That's my first alloy that I've made. I think, well, not counting steel. Alright, I suppose I can get it all melted down at least. So, copper and nickel, 50-50. Machines, materials, etc. I don't know, station battery? So at least 1000 Kelvin and at least 20 megapascals. Okay. Yeah, it's a little... Alright, let's pull out. Well, it's going both ways, isn't it? It's going both ways. Right, where's my steel? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think, maybe. Well, the furnace and the grow light. Well, I started with the grow light. To be fair, I haven't made the grow light. Right, food and water. Right, let's just take a second. Oh yeah, lights.
Hydration critical.
All right, okay, hold the light. Is that on the wall, or is that? Well, it must be because it can only be supported on the wall. Ah, light. Have light. I think the third one was meant for something else, but I don't have any copper cable to wire them in with. Right, I am breathing out nitrous. Oh, don't have a suit on me. Oh, yes, so, okay, I want to print a nitrogen filter, and I want a nitrogen filter in here. Obviously, I need more cable. Right, I'm a little bit less smelly. I am hungry, though. Find something to eat. It's slowly getting warmer in here. Speaking of vitals, could you move your camera up a bit? Yeah, I certainly can do. I think Twitch actually has a... Well, hold on. What's... I can be floating up here. I can do... I'll sit down here, but I'll shrink it a little bit. Yeah. Hold on. I do that, and then do that, and then pause. Okay. Which one is it? This one. There you go. Then if I do a scene... Nope. If I add a filter onto the scene, then if I do a new one, new move source. Move source? Move source. Okay. Stationeers. So MS for move source. Stationeers. Small cam. Right, there we go. Okay, so I can click that. The mini discount is it's a mini disc. I mean, I could like stick the head on the. I suppose I could do the head on the character. Oh, you don't get to see my cursor. Oh, you don't get to see the cursor until I click on the game. Oh, okay, interesting. Blocking your hunger? Yeah, no worries. Normally not an issue, but the damage indicator is visible today, pushing up the hunger stat. Ah, okay. Gotta make sure your head still lines up with a tiny vital status body. Like big head, yeah, like casual elephant style. Big head on little body. I don't mind. I don't mind being smaller. Right, and like, you know. Right, cable, filter, replace the pipes. I've brought the water pipes in here, but yeah, see aforementioned. I was being silly. I don't need them. I can't use them in here. Steel. I need to print off like a ton of. I think the first thing to do is check. Oh, what about radiators? You could maybe do radiators. It's an ice cannon. I've made an ice cannon. No, come here. Oh. I wonder if there's more ices over here. So what have you got? Carbon dioxide. Okay, that's a good start. Is there any... Yes, there is! Like, I've got a carbon dioxide collecting hole. Brilliant. Right, I'll take that. I'd rather you didn't launch all the stuff this way, though. What does that actually represent? So what is this? Is it liquid or... presumably it's this. And presumably it's the density... It doesn't tell me, does it? Frozen chunk of pure carbon dioxide. Frozen chunk of pure liquid carbon dioxide. Well, presumably this is like a litre. And then presumably this is a mole. So what? I've got 8 moles of carbon dioxide. Maybe. Well, we'll have to see what they become when they get unfrozen. But yeah, that's the first bit of gas for the greenhouse. That's kind of working. Right, next. What are we doing? What you needed? Cable. I need cable. They should print the things while they are in the things that can print them. Right, so I want a nitrogen filter. Just the one will do for the moment. Need to use the cladding to make a catching glove. Yeah, or like a little... Right, I got some walls this side, so I can... Yeah, a little deflection plate when it comes out. Although actually it's still probably going to get blown by the atmosphere, but at least it'll get blown over here. Be a little bit easier to collect. Right, nitrogen, nitrous. Right, this one I can... You may as well do 2 of these. Right, that's for me. Right, so next. What were you printing all the... What were you getting the things for? Progress. Okay, what progress? I wanted to make the mod. I want to make the mods. Spectrum. Yeah, okay, so I think I'm doing these so I can get the mods. Can't remember what I want the mods for. Right, cable. So you need to print a load of cables. So I need the copper. Right, well, do you want the copper or do you want to just chuck... Let's just chuck a bunch of copper thread. Well, hold on. What do you need for the other? Copper and nickel. Ah, right. Oh, no. You've already preloaded the system. You've already preloaded it. This has got copper and nickel inside it. Yes, this is ready to go. Okay, right. Right, let's just make it less breaky. Oh. That keeps the furnace itself insulated. I mean, this is going to break, but I don't think there's a way that I can... I mean, short of having it exchange its heat somewhere else. Want that to cool down. Yeah, okay. I think just as is fine. No, you're not like... Yeah, no, it is. Right, okay. So I need to get that going. So I'm going to need volatiles and bauxite to do so. Copper for cable. Got a little bit of cable just to plug the lights in. I mean, I don't want cable anyway. Got my filter. Steel. Yeah, so I think the next thing... You can probably take the steel out of this, right? Right, what's the step play? Door is open. Right, shut the valve. Ready to go, it just needs heating. There's a lot of oxygen in there. Any steel popped off anywhere? Okay. How much steel do you want? I don't know. How big a greenhouse? 3? 3 by what? 3 by 4? Okay. Well, let's say 3 by 4. Say 3 by 5. Then we'll break it up in the middle. Plus an airlock. 1, 2 squares. 15. Yes, I think 15, 16 frames. This game looks so sweet. This is a fantastic game. It really is. So much like problem solving and hands-on, and things can go wrong, but they go wrong for a reason, right? It's It's the player that's done something that makes it go wrong. So what you think is a sensible idea turns out to be like a really, really bad idea. Right, it's minus 140 in here. Like I say, this is oxygen rich. Right? I mean, there's 30 moles of oxygen in there at the minute. I mean, I do want I want a fair bit in there. Right, that's going to combust and go straight away. Right, so I've got to watch the pressure in the room. Right, what are you targeting? You're targeting 20 megapascals hot. It's got to be hot. It's got to be over 1,000 Kelvin. And you're targeting 20 megapascals. Alright. Sorry. That mole's a unit of measurement. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, it's literally the number of molecules in a gram of material. And it's a constant. Oh, wow. Yeah. It's a number. Yeah. Yeah. It's a very big number. So if you had like a gram of hydrogen, molecular hydrogen, it would be 2 grams, and it works out to be 2. Oh my goodness, I should know this number. 2 point something. Times 10 to the. Oh, I can't even remember what the scale is. I'm gonna have to look it up. That's really bad. Mole. 1 mole. Six. 6.022 times 10 to the 23. There we go. Yeah. Avogadro's number. That's the one. Oh, sorry, Ben. Yeah, sorry. Ben's already typed it out there. Commonly used to measure a specific number of molecules in chemistry. Most succulent explanation I've seen this. Just like a dozen signifies 12 things, a mole signifies 6.022 times 10 to the 23 things. Yes. Yeah. Why is it important? Because, right, water, right? What's water? H times 2, O. So for every oxygen, you need 2 hydrogen. So if you want to make 1 water, 2 hydrogen, 1 oxygen, right? So if you've got, 2 moles of hydrogen to every 1 mole of oxygen. It's a little bit more complicated than that because, well, hydrogen you do get as H2 normally, and oxygen you get as O2. I've done it again. 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 Too busy in there. Might have got away with it. But it's pretty stable.
Power low.
It's pretty stable, but I wasn't paying attention. Not paying attention. No, it's not too hot in here. Not going to be a problem in here. What do you want to do? Probably the best bet is just to 15 degrees. It is warming up in here. I need to be a little bit careful going forwards. Oh, yeah, you get your nitrogen in first. So I'm pretty sure there's no pollutants. Right, get rid of that. I don't want to be doing this right now. I want to be doing the other bits. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Right, you do that. Just double check that. Right, no, I think you're good. Well, are you good over here? You're not good over here. Wrong machine. Wrong machine. Right, you. Just. Come here. Down. Well, neatly. There. Right. Yeah, if you could just keep these bits pure, that's great. There might be a little bit... No, it looks like I got away with it on there. But yeah, it's finished. It got rid of that little bit of nitrogen, it's fine. Right, okay. Back. The mission at hand. Yeah, so just yeah, so obviously in chemistry it's important that you have like X react with Y in equal measures. So it's good to know what X and Y are. Yeah, autocorrect. It's alright, I always call it that anyway. Right, don't get hot. 5 megapascals. 5 megapascals. Reaction. Okay, so more volatiles. Temperature. Like 900s a Kelvin, isn't it? Wait, what? Where? 273. Yeah. What's that close to? 300. 900 or 700? 700. About 700. Right. Okay. Pressure. More pressure. What you got volatile. Yeah, I don't know. Just keep tuck it in. Tuck it in. Tuck it in. I'm just gonna stand in the doorway because it's safer. It is honestly, it is losing. $14. Losing too much heat. Probably the sensible thing to do with this is actually exhaust any would-be pollutants out here. Use the same trick to hopefully condense anything. Okay, looks right. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't. Chucking through though. I figured because my suit ran out, it was chucking through really quickly, but perhaps that was not the case. There we go. This was for the mods. Just give it, shut it off, let it cook for a minute, and then we'll open it up in a second. Right, mods. Steel. Right, you're after steel. You've got all the steel. Oh, steel. This would be a perfect time to make steel. Alright. Oh, I don't know. You put steel? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's really slow to print that. the third. 12, 24, 36. No, you want 36 iron. Not enough. Wait, hold on. That was over by 3. Yes. Yes, yes it is, yeah. But you put in 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. There we go. Steel, right. Need to get this greenhouse going. Sooner rather than later. Is there anything else you want to chuck through? I mean, I can melt a few random bits and pieces. I don't think there's enough iron to worry about. Just copper, really, isn't it? I had steel sheets bouncing off somewhere. Seeing anything. Hey, door's open. Oh, you puppet. Don't click it. Well, 16 times 2, 32, plus walls. Then you're going to want to look at power generation as well. Okay. So we say 32 gets the floor done. Wait, and Harvey's? Gonna make them too high? Zrilian drinking in greenhouse will be interesting then. We have a mini in-suit furnace. Zrilian. Why are you looking at me? Okay, well that's the frame sorted. So what you got? Well, let's 2 again, right? So 64. So I want 64 steel sheets to do the floor and the walls, plus 16 again to do the ceiling. How are you going to attach the... It's a greenhouse, right? It's a greenhouse. Do you want it green? Well, I want it green. Do you, yeah, well, I mean, do you want windows? Probably not. Then click it.
Power low.
Right, 60. Oh, ah, no, 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 oi, don't get in that. Here we are. Oh, they changed it. Screwdriver, isn't it? There we go. Autolave mod? Yeah, that'd be nice. Speed it up a bit. So 4. You want 10, 11 more. 12 more. 32. Right, so you want 32 there. Okay. I mean, I don't really mind if I print extra. Oh, actually, speaking of it, I've got steel in here. Right, 29, 30, 31, 32. Right, so in theory, that's enough for the greenhouse. What about the doors? 2 plus 2 for the doors. Aren't they made of plastic? Yeah, you might be right. Speaking of which, they need iron and copper. Balls. Balls. Oh, cool. Sunlight. Thank you. That's good. Yeah. How many walls? Well, yeah. What do you say it was? 3 by 50. 3 by 5. So you want 10, 20. What, plus the 6 at either end? 26. Plus the roof again. Roof? 16. Like 36. Want 36 wall. Do you want windows? Well, that's the roof. That's the 2 bits. Do you want windows? I'll put windows in. Well, it's going to generate heat from the things anyway. Oh, stop. Start. A bit of power back in the battery. Yeah, this is good. Get a little bit of daylight. Start without, and then I can always add. I can always put them back in later. Ah. Stop, stop. Out of steel. Right. Well, let's get the drink. By the time I come back out, it'll be daylight. Oh, I don't mind if it's up a bit, but yeah. Whee! Oh, yeah, by the way. Right, okay. I need to make more steel. Why do you place your walls on the inside? I prefer to place mine on the outside so I can see the pipes and cables inside as I build them. Either way. I prefer to leave the pipes fully exposed. So they're always visible. Generally speaking. So that's my... So that kind of like having the pipes visible while you're building sort of never really an issue for me. How halves? Yeah, so I mean, I'll put walls both sides. In time. Obviously, right now, I just want to get the place up and running. But yeah, my main view at the moment is just get it working. Too cold. Why did they hammer our place down? Putting it far from boomy stuff. No, I just prefer the aesthetics over there. Like it's sort of in the middle of the valley, and I kind of figured that I'd build out that way with the rest of the base. I mean, the greenhouse is kind of like a bit of a static element, I suppose. It's if I'm going to put a landing pad, I would put the landing pad not next to the mountains, just to make it easier for stuff to come in. You got enough to build the mod for the pipe bender? Yeah. Yeah, I need to get food going sooner rather than later. That open? That's open. Need to do the whole roof. Plus what? Whole side? I think the whole side left. I mean, it's not like the walls are going to go to waste. Build a skyscraper. Place the landing pad on the roof. Yeah, that's an option. Sure. You're doing 60% there. What? 80 minus 80 minus 70 minus 60. What's actually coming out of here? Yeah, so obviously when there's tiny little bits, it doesn't really... If I exhaust it too quickly, obviously all the hot gas will rush to the end. It won't really get the opportunity to cool down enough to drop the stuff out. So actually we got a bit of carbon dioxide here. Yeah, it's hot there. It's not until it actually gets out, it's actually cooling down.
Power low.
I mean, I could zigzag it. It's the same. It's the same high pressure hot gas. You does need to go on that one, but I'd rather it didn't eat it. Thank you. Alright, so that's out of steel. What about you? Can you get the... You need some iron. Who's holding my iron? Need more iron. Nice wind tunnel. Yeah, maybe an actual use for those light wind turbines. Yeah. Still not enough. Alright. Yep, no worries. Make sure any ice hasn't dropped out. Oh. Yeah, so I want to get the radiators in there and get that going. Iron. I need more iron. More iron. Double check the hole. No more gases down here. I think they dispersed too quickly to condense. Maybe a bigger chamber. Well, I want a chamber they can come out into. But I want to be able to take the small volume in here, push it into a big volume, and then just cool it down over time. And then when everything's condensed and it's all equalized, walk in here and collect it. Okay. Greenhouse. Greenhouse, get the greenhouse. I need the greenhouse going ASAP. It's not just a greenhouse though, is it? I'm wondering if you're building too big. Yeah, I think you're building too big, too early. I'm gonna have to sort power out as well. Definitely a thing, not being able to share the same space with the plants. Use the horizontal miner to make a landing tunnel. Iron and copper. Gotta go get iron. Yeah, I need to get a move on, otherwise I'm going to be out of food. Too big, too big, too big, too big, too big. Is it? What do you want to take over there? Well, I think I need power. I can always move the power out. Let's move the power out somewhere else. So what are these outputting? These are outputting, 10 kilowatts each. 20 kilowatts. Get this, just a little battery. Just, I'll keep it independent, then I'll build the rest of the base. Yeah, we'll slowly get there. Well, I'm going to need frames for that. You've got all my steel at the moment. Right, okay. More gold. More gold. More steel. More steel needed. I'll just link that one outside for a bit. Oh, that was good. Okay. Well, yep, I'll be coming out in a second. Let's get these lights wired in. Oh, sorry, hold on. Helps if you shut the door, right? Still gonna need more gold. Cables. I want the cables for the gold. And obviously 20 kilowatts is more than the regular one can handle, so need to sort that one out. What's the other thing you're short on? Oh, did that not finish? Why did that not finish? Oh, because you put the wires in. Okay. Actually putting it back in the machine for safekeeping. Right, let's go into the mines. It's the battery. How much cable to plug them in? How much? Actually, 5 cable coils. Right, so I need 2 more regular cable. That gold anyway. Right, okay. Nope, no, that's for the battery. Save it. Make it look neater later. One short. Of course it's one short. Right, what do you need? Lots of cable. Lots of regular cable. Another insulated hose. Steel, isn't it? Okay. Ah, you've got the steel. controller. Couldn't go amiss. Needs iron. Right, iron, you've got to go. Oh my goodness, how many of these did you want? One. Only one of them. Right. Oh, never mind. Right. Right, save what power you've got here. Right, we need to take glass over at some point. I need to find iron. Am I mining an iron patch? I think it was mining an iron patch just behind it. Mine them to come. Nope. Nope, still a bit left. Oh, you want to flatten again?
Power low.
Need to get food growing. Need to get food growing. I need food growing like right now. Hey, give me what you got. And take that.
Hydration critical.
Right, what else do you need? I need a sensor. Needs gold. Right, let's go find gold. So I think once the greenhouse is up and running, kind of the next main focus after that is actually yeah, well, secure food production and then move on to secure materials, I think. So I'm going to go down, so rather than going down the deep miner route, I'd like to do the rockets. I want to do more rockets. I think rockets are, I think they're cheap enough that you can get them from the beginning. Like from this point onwards, more or less. It just requires a little bit more, maybe sort of up, I don't know, does it? It's a bit more hands-on. It's definitely more hands-on than the deep miners. But yeah, I'm gonna go for the rocket. Sensor, isn't that what you're trying to print? That's exactly what I'm trying to print. Well, then you've got one, haven't you? Well, yeah, I have. All right, okay. Well, that does that one. Alright, just a little bit stinky, so just trying to get rid of the stink. Might be time to replace that battery. Right, where's the machine? That one. It really matters too much. Pressure's alright, temperature's alright. Quick stock. What is the food situation actually looking like? So I've got 2 cereal bars. I've got 2 cereal bars in there. Plus that. That's the food. What was alright? Right, gold. Just out of interest. Well, 1354. So 1345. That's like 10 blocks. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Wise height, isn't it? So well, yeah. 1350 minus 600. 1350 minus 600. That'll probably get me close enough that I'm in visual range. Right, get the airlock working. Oh, well, hold on. Airlock. Console. Glass. I need glass. Need a console. And they don't do an advanced airlock. Need a suit shelf. Yeah, eventually. Can you remind me, does every item in the game have a stack size of 100, or does it vary by item? It definitely varies by item. So glass, iron sheets, they're 50. Pipes, they are 30? 20 or 30. Windows, walls, they come in stacks of 30. These are stacks of 50. I'm gonna move that. Oh, really? Really, really? Oh, grumble, grumble. Right, if you didn't leave your tools on, they'd have more power. So, like SF. Not sure what SF is. But yeah, presumably. Hmm. I don't know if you want to bring that around the wall or not, to be honest. Oh, started now. Well, it's starting to get a little bit charging now. So what are you short on? Gold, was it? Do I need more gold? Well, there's more gold up and on that mountain. Definitely another batch of steel would allow me to make more things at once. Right, well, what do you need to get this going? Atmosphere. Airlock. Gold. That needs gold. So that's what I want the gold for. Right, okay. Go get the gold. I'm okay for a minute. Varies, yeah, definitely varies. Trying to think of anything that's got like a particularly small stack size. I mean, there's definitely some things that only have a stack size of 1. Like the tools, tablets. I'm not sure if like the wind turbines are smaller stacks. Not gold. Yeah, but I did say about steel. I'm disorientated. Which way is up? Mining charges only stack to 3. Aha. You got me into this, and Archean. Play both for ton now. Cool. Coach Mike, hey. Sorry, welcome. How do you refuel your jetpack when it goes empty? At the moment, I don't really have a way of refueling it. But what I'll do is I'll just literally pretty similar to what I've got with the volatiles in there. Just literally a pressure regulator, a couple of jetpacks on standby. Just push enough gas, just push enough atmospheric gas into them. I mean, maybe you want to yeah. Actually, you know what? It probably makes sense to swap it out and done this ages ago, but that's full of nitrogen, and the nitrogen's probably quite useful as a just to bring the pressure up gas. Iron in it. Oh, I need iron. Give me iron. Right, I don't need the sensor for a minute. Got that sorted. How did that get over? Okay, don't ask. Don't ask. Oh, come on. come on, I got stuff to do. I'm conscious of the fact that I don't have any food in production. Early on, just swap out my waste tank into propellant, but given Disco is playing Zrilian, probably not a good idea in this case. No. Not unless you want a bit of a boost. Alright, let's go find some copper. I mean, you could just chuck them in the furnace. No. No. Forgotten what I was trying to print. You put the gold in the wrong machine. Yeah, probably. Right. When I got a spare vent kicking about. Nope. But I do need some cable. Yeah. More haste. Speed. More speed. More haste. More haste, more speed? Don't know. Stop mistyping things. Stop. 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 It's not the tool I want. Right, you stop as well. I think we're good for cable for a moment. Well, I saw it go up. I set it to like 6. I'll be fine. Just thinking that obviously if I'm going inside, then I might expand a little bit. Notice board. It's on the list of things to do. I wonder if I can do smart canisters yet. Probably. Ah, come here. Right, there we go. Jetpack replaced.
Jetpack critical. Low pressure oxygen critical.
Thank you. Gold and steel. Gold and steel. That'll double the time that the battery lasts on the suit as well.
Power low.
Right. Oh, stop, 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 stop. Right, next. Suit, shower, jetpack. Oh, you. Peter. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I was just thinking, oh, I've put the oxygen under pressure. It is liquefying. It is actually, it's too much pressure. %30 of it is liquid. .78. Yeah, cold liquid oxygen, not good. Thank you. That's a good timing for that. Pipe. Oh my, yes, pipe. Same deal with the pipe, right? Too slow. Too slow. So using the outside gas as propellant, what's the lowest you can go to? What was it? It's like minus 160 out there. Oh, next to nothing. Like half a megapascal. I mean, it doesn't say it's damaged. Yeah, I might need to rethink that one. Better than nothing. Yeah, better than nothing. Better than nothing. Yeah, like I say, I might want to rethink that one. Pressing oxygen, bad. I've got an extra battery. What am I gonna do with this? Don't know. Guess go pop it inside. Check the canister again. Okay. Can build an oxygen heater to have nicely filled gas tanks. Yeah, definitely an option. That's pretty chat anyway. Food. Food. Everything should be centered around food. 16 degrees, yeah, it's fine. We're good. Yeah, I'll keep hold of that one for a minute then. Where's my airlock? Oh, cable. I'm still not... I need the cable to plug it in. Yeah, that's right. Run out of cable. Right, did I not print an airlock? Obviously didn't print an airlock chip. Right, labeler. Labeler. Advanced airlock. Inside. Right, okay. Canister! 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 Sorry, I'll check the canister when I walk back out again. Sorry, my bad. I think it was fine. I don't think it actually got damaged. Yes, I thought I was printing a... I thought I printed an advanced airlock. Obviously not. Alright, well, what do you need? I need the labeler. Check the battery. Battery's good. Right. Got the thing to fill it in. Anything else from in here? Oh, yes, 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 yes. Need all of this. Maybe leave the water until the thing's actually not freezing. Well, it doesn't seem to show any damage. I think it's alright. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Had a second, I did. Cracker. No. Wait, no, no, obviously didn't print the airlock. Disc! I need the disc, I need the disc. How airlocks work. Really? If you did on the walls on the inside, you would know that one there is power. There, let's go on the corner. No, 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 no. Are you deliberately avoiding the corner? Yes. Like, one cable. It's always one cable short. Right, so I need the data disk, and I need insulated pipes. Liquid pipe. Do they need to be insulated? Well, ideally not, no, but things might happen. One cable short, one cable too many. Just off by one errors. Let's get a filter printed. Head back out. Disk. Right, pipes, yep. Data disk, yep. Oh, got a filter ready to go, cool. Little heater in there, IC stuff, but yeah, just gonna get temperature controlled. Break. One went. Because it formed ice in there. Is there any way you could stop that forming ice? Oh, I like, yep, I'll take more. I need this. I mean, it's only cooling down because... It's not like it's going to go anywhere when it forms. It's only cooling down because it's not insulated. All right. Pipes. Another one went. There's a lot of liquid carbon dioxide in there. $50 moles. I mean, I'm going to get most of that come out here and freeze. Still not enough, though. Why is air rushing in? You are? Oh, cable. Oh, short on cable. Alright. So, I want a sensor for that. This thing going. Maybe that was a bit too much. Maybe just the what? 3 might have been a few too many. Yeah, I think 3 might have been too many. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, I don't think there's any, like, real damage in there. Oh shit, it's hot. Cancel, cancel. Cycle, 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 cycle. Way too hot, way too hot, way too hot, way too hot. Heat is bad. Alright. I need to just cool you down a little bit. Well, I'll tell you what, do you want to swap that out for insulated? Yeah, go on then. Gold and steel. Well, just borrow that one. Yeah, but I want to know. I want to know what's inside the pipe. Right, pipe is cold. Yes, it's still like 400 degrees in there. I mean, the rate of convection is going to tell me a lot. Room heating made easy and possibly worthy of Tim Taylor. So it's warmer inside, yeah, it's warmer inside now. I mean, cooling it down shouldn't be too much of an issue. So I'm losing like, what, 9? Like 11 kilowatts a second? Yeah, so yeah, it's 400 degrees inside there. Well, I've got some carbon dioxide. What about the pressure? What can you say about the pressure? I can't say a lot about the pressure. It'd be kind of nice if I could rotate this around the other way. But I don't really... This is now a no-go area for me. Until... Well, I mean, it's not a no-go area, but you have to be... You have to be smart about it, and I think the thing I need to do is swap tanks. You'd always have a tank on the ready. What do you know about how much gas is in there? I kind of don't. I know it's at 400 degrees. Is there a way for me to check? Yeah, there is. There is. I can look at this, can't I? Right, so I can look at this, and then that tells me both the concentration of gases in there. So it's still predominantly oxygen, actually. So I didn't put enough volatiles in there to react with all the oxygen. It's at 330 degrees and dropping. It's dropping about a degree a second. Okay, so it's going to sort itself out shortly. But yeah, only 13% of the atmosphere is carbon dioxide, and it's at 30 kilopascals. Yeah, so I need to... It's 80% oxygen. at 30 kilopascals. What does one of these? Sorry, I don't know how much volatiles is actually in one of these. 22 moles. So in each one, okay, so each one of these is 22 moles of worth of material. So how much oxygen have I got in the room? Well, what is the room? So it's 8 cubic meters per thingamajig. That's with the door closed, so it is literally, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 by 3 by 2. So 5 times 3 times 2, so 30 cubic meters. I've got 30 cubic meters. All right, we'll science it. 30 cubic meters at 30 kilopascals. Add the vent and pipe to the airlock and cycle it. No need to go inside. Yeah. All right, okay. What do you know? It's 30 square meters. Temperature was, what did I say, 300 degrees? And I can't remember what I said about the pressure. Right. So it's 27.2 at 270. 270. And 80%, 27.2. So the partial pressure of oxygen is actually 21.6. I kind of need this one down here, really. 30. 21. 600. Wow, so that's 100%. Right, so there's 123 moles. Oh, temperature. Hold on. Oh, Kelvin. 270. 543 ish. All right, so what we got? We got 4,600 moles of oxygen in there. Sounds like a lot. Oh, sorry, molecular weight. 143. That sounds more reasonable. If you actually read, if you read your spreadsheet discount, right, 143 moles of oxygen, right? Okay, 144. Well, let's go less. 143. Probably better to tidy. It's probably easier. Yeah, 143. Right. What's 30 cubic meters? Oh, no, is it? No, it's not, is it? Is it? No, yeah, good point. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sections long by 2 sections high by 3 sections wide. So 5 times 3 times 2 is 30. So it's 30 watts, but then I've got to times it by 8 because each thing is 8. So it's actually 240 cubic meters. Thank you. That's going to change the calculations a bit. So yeah, so it's actually 240 cubic meters, which means that there's 1,100, that looks like a more reasonable number. There's 1,148 moles of oxygen in there still. Let's just call that 1,100. I'd rather have a little bit of excess. All right, so for 1,100 moles of oxygen, I would need 2,200 moles of, and it's 2,2, right? 2,200. So it's 22 moles per thing. 2,200. That's 100. I need 2 stacks. Really? That's a lot. Why is there so much oxygen in there? I pumped it out. It was like tiny. There was next to no... The pressure was really, really low. Where's all the oxygen come from? Used. Alright, well, hold on. We'll just back calculate it a different way. So there is half a mole in... We got half a mole of oxygen in 110 litres worth of height, right? So we already know, so what do we say? So it was 30 times 8, which is 240. So 240 divided by, what's that, like 0.1 times 0.5. 1,200. So doing, yeah, so 1,200 moles, that's about right. Just 80% O2. Yeah. Yeah, so that's about right. So it's spot on. Yeah, there is so much oxygen in there. But I pumped it all out. Where's all this oxygen come from? Yeah, so I need to add basically 2 stacks of volatiles in there to react all of it. That's going to generate so much heat. And it's going to pop. New plan. New plan. Keep cooling it down. Keep cooling it down. How long is it going to take to cool? I think it was dropping like about 1 degree a second. It's probably slowed down a little bit. Yeah, so it like, yeah, say 1, 2, 3, it's about 3 seconds for 1 degree now. And obviously it's going to do this, so the closer it gets to that, it's going to take longer to do it. So, I mean, you're going to want to filter the oxygen out of it anyway. So let's get a oxygen. Let's get a filtration device going anyway. So what are they? Atmospherics. An oxygen filter. Why would I have an oxygen filter? I don't know. Why would you have an oxygen filter? I see no reason why I've got like, so yeah, print an oxygen filter. Let's get a... There's going to be a bit of pollutants in there as well, right? Let's get a pollutants filter. Alright, so give me oxygen. I'm probably going to burn through. Give me a pair of filters, because I don't see not burning through. If it says. See how much these. I don't know. Show has a new name. Popper Base. It's fine. That's it. My experience of one time a friend decided to be a Zrilian in multiplayer. Built him a special hab. Over the next 2 weeks, we built it another 4 times. Don't you like large powered vents to empty a base to a vacuum? Well, I'm not trying to empty it to a vacuum. I've deliberately... I set fire to it deliberately. A, because it would raise the temperature, and B, it would generate a reasonable amount of carbon dioxide. Right. Yeah, so I need a pollutants filter, which I need more iron. Do have plenty of paint on hand though, that's not a problem. What else? What else? I mean, you're gonna need pipe, you're gonna need filters. Well, pipe I've got. I mean, what, are you just gonna dump the excess oxygen? I mean, for the moment, yeah. Well, for the moment, it's not even a problem for the moment. No, give me what you got, and then carry on. What's a safe working environment? It's 130 degrees in there. What do you think this suit's rated to? Well, it actually tells me what the thermal convection is. Well, it's 120. I need a drink anyway, so let's go get a drink. Well, actually, just disable the airlock that way. Yeah, get a drink, get something to eat. Get the thing installed. Maybe grab a little bit more. Yeah, while we're at it. Yeah, I mean, it's going to balance out a little bit. Actually, it's still getting quite warm. Where's my... I've lost my cereal bar. There it is. That's it. First box. First box of cereal bars has gone. You could dump your liquid nitrogen in there. Could do. Can I get a... one of those? Probably wouldn't hurt, would it? Or actually, glutens can stay. Take this over. The worst thing about taking the suit off is you've got to redo these afterwards. think let's get the temperature stabilized before I do that. What's this turn push-ups back on with your points? Also hi. It's a gamble. It's a gamble that's horribly stacked against it actually happening. Don't do it. But there is a 1 in 1,000 chance that the push-up redeem will be turned back on. Is this going? That's going in there. Oof. Yep. It's a point sink, basically. I mean, it's a point sink that does have that. But at some point, right, somebody's going to get it, and then that's going to be a really bad day for me. The odds aren't bad, but 0.1% sounds awful. Yeah. Thank you, Peter. Right, no, just hold off a second. 63 degrees in there. Yeah, I think that's probably cool enough that I can go back in. What have you not got? I haven't got any cable. Alright, let's make sure we got a bit of cable then. I thought I printed a load of excess, did I? Nope. I'm not seeing it anywhere. My name's been the closest. My name was off by one. One roll. Yeah, there's a lot of people and a lot of points. I don't remember, and then obviously once you do it, you've got to do the push-up redeems. And I think I've got it set so they do get more expensive as they're being redeemed. So we both, right, so if you're making me do more push-ups, it's going to cost you more. So we both got skin in the game on that score. Not sure what the redeems are set for, actually. Is it 5 and 10, or is it 10 and 20? Hold on, let me go check. Whoops. Actually, hold on, if you're going to do that, pause the game. So in terms of the... That turns them off every stream. So 10 and 20, yeah, so... Add 5,000 cost. Wow. Okay. Is that the big one? Right. 10,000 cost to a time. Time of run. Really? Reward? That might be a bit much. I might reduce that. Reward redemption. I might knock those back. That sounds a little bit much. But yeah. Which channel points? Yeah, so, I mean, that's the code. So you can see that random number between 1 and 1,000. And then if input equals random number, that's the code. So, I mean, it's legit. It's stacked. It's 1 in 1,000, but it is... what's it? Was I going to look at? Yeah, so they start at 1,000. Yeah, so it's 1,000 and then there is a discount on. Wow. They do stack pretty quickly. But then I don't know, the likes of Peter's sat there on if you get in quick, right? If you get in quick, they're not too expensive. But they will rack up in cost. I don't know. Is that balanced? I've got no idea if it's balanced or not. I guess we'll find out if they're balanced the first time somebody gets to redeem them. And I'll see how much noise chat makes. They're going, what? What? They've gone up how much? I knew they were going to go up that much. I don't know. It's a bit of fun with channel points, right? But yeah, there's a few people that are very, very close to 1 million channel points, if not more. So, yeah, I would be very, very worried at the amount of push-up redeems potential. 43, that's definitely... That's acceptable. I can get in there at 40-odd degrees. Do the work that's required. Chips! Oh, this comes with one. This comes with one. Oh, that's brilliant, because I can use that for, Went all on hydrate. Thank you. It will take me like 5-10 minutes to plug the camera in and set it up ready as well. Pressure's increasing. Don't really need to worry about that too much. 43, yeah, it's all good. Filtration. Yeah, I'm gonna lose space to filtration as well. I mean, that is a necessary... On the plus side, I can control everything in here with this. Right, so I'm going to take oxygen and pollutants out. Yeah, which is just going to leave carbon dioxide in here. So I'm looking at 5 moles a square, 5.5 moles per square. And I think the plants draw like 8 moles an hour. So obviously I'm going to need more carbon dioxide. 15 kilopascals. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Oh, hold on. That can do 2 things at once. That's my input. Alright, so... I just move that forward a square. Let's move that forward a square. Right, so unfiltered. Then filtered. I want to get rid of. Gonna need more pipe. Where do you stand at the moment on turning it on? So that's like 38 miles per square. So that's just, well, 40, 80, 120, 240. Well, let's say 250. 250, 500, 750, 1,000, 1,250. And you get 1,000 miles in there. 20 litres. One of these?
Jetpack critical.
So, 2. It's like a third of the capacity and you're asking it to hold 3 times as much as you'd normally put in there. I think it's not a good idea to turn it on just yet. Alright, let's get the, well, you haven't got any of the vents. You haven't got even the inputs on there. Filtration machine could be mounted externally. Yeah, it could be, but it's something I want to keep in here long term anyway. So I may as well stick it in here at the beginning, right? Could repurpose the gamble to reset push-up redeems to base rate. Oh, they get reset to the base rate anyway. I think that code's already in there. So, I think when it turns it off... Yeah. Yeah, so when it turns it off, which it does when the stream is offline, so as soon as I finish streaming and click stop or raid or whatever, it disables the push-ups. So obviously they got to be re-enabled next stream. But then it also resets the cost back to the default cost. So that's already in there. Right, what do you need? I need filters. Not filters, I need vents. So, one on the outside. 2 on the outside. Wait, what? 2? No. Why would you 2? Well, they're on the outside wall. And then I can get a regular one on the floor just to push the material back. The only thing I would say about this is you're pushing the material back where you're taking it from, but they need pipes. Don't know why. How many? A number. Well, it's got to go sort of up and over and out. I mean, that's going to be like at least, what, 4, 5, 6 sections? 12. I mean, that should be more. That's twice as many as what I need. Should be good. Chip. I need a chip. IC10. Gold and steel. Why do I have an oxygen? Why do I have a random oxygen filter here? Surely I put that in the machine. All right, I'm gonna need the motherboard to program it. Gold. I need more gold. Gonna have to go get more gold.
Oxygen
All right.
critical.
Hold that thought. Yep. Every stream. Yeah. 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 It's a one time. It's a one time deal. Oh, drat. Why's it got cold? Ooh. Somebody left this on. You could split one and warm it up. That's a bad idea. I'm going to burn stuff that's in... I've got more stuff that's more sensitive to fire in here now, I think. Actually, I mean, having said that, this is not damaged, is it? I'm not seeing any damage on anything. I think everything that was in here when I set it on fire was probably alright. Yeah, I mean, I think if the cables were going to burn, they would have gone completely. Oh, I got 2 oxygen filters. Why have I got 2? No idea. Yeah, but like the other way around. I gotta go outside to do that one. Yeah, it's sort of back to front a bit. And I could push it into the middle, so at least it's got to go 1 tile over. Right, apart from the fact I haven't yet, so I need to get that on the outside. Oh, I didn't look to see how much... Skull label on the air filter. Yeah, that's the pollutants. Yeah, I'll keep it here. Right, so what do I need to do? I need to get the... do you want to start this running? Is there any reason not to turn this on? Don't think so. So I got 33 and a half moles of material per square. Yeah, it's going to take a second. Right, what do you want? Well, I need gold. There's still gold in them there hills. Yeah, I think so. I quite mind all of it. Yeah, we'll go up here and have a look. Bit of oxide, don't need it. Iron, I think I'm okay on iron at the moment. Lots of iron. Where's my gold? Was these two holes? Was it, or was there more behind? Okay, that one's volatiles. Alright, so there's volatiles in these hills as well. I should probably keep at half an eye. Okay, what's that down there? Is that more? Yep, here we go. Right, so what do you want? I want a laptop. Start programming things. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Nope, you're going back the other way now. Yeah, this was the other patch. How does Stationeers compare to Space Engineers? Just got into Space Engineers, and this one's on my radar too. So Space Engineers is very much like building the vehicles. It's quite plug and play, like relatively speaking. Space Engineers, it's got that whole kind of exploration going on. You know, it's build the vehicle, you crash it, you fix it, sort of move on kind of thing. Stationeers is probably a little bit more static, although with the latest update, and they have made it a little bit more exploratory, I think, with the whole deep mining thing, but I've not really experienced it, so I can't really say too much on that score. But it's a lot more hands-on in terms of the logic, sort of like the mechanics. So Space Engineers is very plug and play, right? So as long as everything's on the same network, it just works. Stationeers is, it doesn't just work. You have to make it work. So the challenge comes in solving the problems to make it work. It's a lot more. It's like a real life off-world gas simulation kind of thing. You've got, you know, materials change depending on temperature and pressure. They change state between liquids, gases, and solids. In doing so, they. So what? So you have latent heat of evaporation, latent heat of like condensation. Ooh, I'm getting blown about. What does latent mean? It literally means hidden. It's like the Latin for hidden. Speaking of hidden, the base is hidden. Yeah. Why is that? Because when they put ice into a glass of water, sort of thing, and they put the thermometer in. It didn't change temperature, but it absorbed energy. And that energy goes into changing ice from ice to water, and, you know, further on to steam. Or gold. I don't want gold, I want a base. Gonna have to use the daylight. Need to get back before the storm ends, probably. So it is down this hill somewhere. Oh my goodness, I'm going down quick. Oh, I see something over there. Yeah, so and this game perfectly models that, right? You've got that same energy change. You know, you can get energy. You can get energy from things undergoing phase changes in one particular direction, i.e., when they condense and rain out, and you can get phase change when they evaporate. You know, when they evaporate, they absorb energy from their surroundings to do so. It follows the ideal gas law in terms of like pressure, temperature, volume stuff. With interesting, so you don't just have a wall, right? The walls have a pressure differential. And again, it's a differential. It's not like this wall can stand 500 kilopascals. It's like this wall can withstand 500 kilopascals of stuff hitting it if you've got 400 kilopascals of stuff the other side, like keeping it there. So the wall's only good to like 100, but it changes depending on. So it is. There's a lot more complexity. There's a huge load more complexity in this game, and for me, I really enjoy that. It keeps me coming back to it. Space Engineers is like, I mean, Space Engineers is a good game, don't get me wrong. I've had a lot of fun in Space Engineers, but the game that I come back to is this one, because it makes you think, right? It makes you think on this side. Yeah, so this like I say, this wall, 300 kilopascals. If you've got 300 kilopascals of pressure pushing this way and 0 behind it, well, if you go any more, that's the point where it breaks, right? But you can put gas the other side, and you can ramp up the pressure this side, depending on the gas the other side. Like I say, it's a delta. It's a difference. There's lots of, like I say, there's lots of little things. Lots of little things in the game on that score. Yeah, currently got a storm going through. A good job I turned that vent off, actually. Yeah, so I'm sort of waiting for the storm to blow itself out. Suppose I can get me an air out a little bit. What Space Engineers has is mechanical contraptions. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, Space Engineers does that really well, right? You've got your pistons, you've got your pivots and stuff, and you can make your contraptions and your rotating drill heads, and you know, go get the materials, and that's good fun. I haven't played Stationeers for about 2 years or so. Honestly, seeing all the updates is amazing. Yeah, so I mean, I said earlier, I mean, the terrain update is fantastic, but actually, in terms of gameplay, I think the phase change update was huge, because it allows you to do so many more interesting things with the atmosphere, sort of thing. I mean, they've done more than just the terrain. I mean, they've done a lot of things that aren't visible, right? So, like, the underlying structure has changed, and the game experience because of it has changed. Like, the drilling is so much smoother. And I'm sure there's other tweaks that I probably wouldn't notice unless I got, like, huge base kind of thing. Yeah. But yeah, from a gameplay aspect, I think the phase change. But from a game mechanics, a game underlying, I mean, obviously, yeah, huge update. Rockets, yeah, the rockets are interesting. I do like the rockets. That's why I want to go. I want to push rockets. I am deliberately not going to build a deep miner. I am going to go for rockets. I'm going to use the rockets to, and they've updated some of the stuff with the rockets as well. I think with a gas miner. So, are you wearing a suit? No. This is a really dangerous place to be. Put the suit on before we go out the airlock. Make sure it's buttoned up as well. Right. Gold. Gold to make the laptop. Go get the thing programmed, and I want a sensor as well. I think sensors are in here. They probably also need gold, I would imagine. So what actually, I mean, on that score, what other things should I be getting carbon dioxide from? Charcoal, copper, iron, nickel, silicon, coal, gold, lead. It's basically in everything. Like, all the standard stuff. Yeah, sorry, do a little bit. Brought my water out with me. Right. Do a little bit. Let's get this going, if that's enough. Nope, need 4 more bits. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a learning curve to it. I mean, there's nothing, it's not... It's like Kerbal Space Program, right? I mean, Kerbal Space Program has got a learning curve to it. I mean, anything, but it's not... It's sort of logical, right? It's like, well, you know, I need oxygen to breathe. Okay, well, you know, how do I get oxygen? Well, plants. Plants make oxygen. Okay, well, I can have plants. How many plants per person? Well, I mean, you could sit there and calculate it, or you could just look at what's happening, right? It's like, you know, I've got 50 plants, and, oh, well, I've got, you know, the oxygen levels are going up and up and up and up. It's like, well, maybe I don't need 50 plants. Or, you know, I've got 1 plant. Oh, oxygen's, like, over time, you can sort of slowly see it going. You know, you don't have to... It's not necessarily... You don't have to calculate everything. You can just look and see what's going on and go from there, kind of thing. But I wouldn't, you know, like, you know, you don't need to build, it's an airlock, right? It works as an airlock. It's completely manual. It's 100% manual. It's not even got, like, the in-game airlock configuration on it. It still works. It works. Fine. Sometimes there is a Muppet that walks out without a suit. Just embrace the Muppetry. It's gonna happen. But yeah, it's a lot of fun though. It's like Kerbal Space Program. You're right. You get the explosions, and yeah, maybe half your base disappears, but it gives you that kind of like, oh right, what happened there? It gives you those Mark Watney moments, right? When Mark Watney, like from The Martian, like, blows up, you know, gets hurtled across. Oh yeah, forgot to account for the oxygen I was breathing out. Like there are moments like that, right? I had one earlier with a big fireball. It's like, oh yeah, I didn't think about that. When the suit gets hot, pushes through all of its lovely volatiles to try and keep the player cool. But if that gets mixed with the nitrous oxide that's also in the output canister, yeah, fun times. Right, what do you want to print? Sensor. I need a sensor. The UI takes a little bit of, you got to hold Alt Well, you don't have... There is a key shortcut, but I'm too old and too set in my ways to, like, relearn stuff. But yeah, so the UI also takes a moment just to get used to. But yeah. Right, got a sensor, got a laptop, got an IC chip. Did you want a digital valve here? Yeah, may as well carry on as I mean to start. Of course, that does mean putting stuff across. Copper steel, oh, I haven't made invar yet. I'll add that on later. Let's just get... I need food going. I need food going. Battery. Right. I can steal a battery from something, it's fine. Ooh, full battery. Well, there was a storm that came through. Right, how's this gonna work? Europa. Zrilian? Zrilian. Zrilian. I forgot how to spell the name. One sec. Uh, so so this is so there's a couple of different ways of doing the programming inside the game. This is a IC10. It's a MIPS language. It's a real world language. I imagine it's been adapted a bit for the game. I'm not a programmer. I muck about with coding. I'm an amateur kind of like coder, hobbyist type thing. But yeah, it's a type of machine language type thing. Very similar to the Zachtronics game, Shenzhen. I find, to my mind at least, anyway. Right. So what you're gonna do? Well, if bad stuff, O2 or whole exhaust. What, all of it? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Right, so load into R0 register from yourself. Cool. Filtration. Slots, gas filters. Nope. Okay. I can look at everything. Sorry, I'll catch up with chat. If you waste rockets and phase change update, yeah. Structure and general appliance, don't move. You do have arms, interchangeable automation that can move, but it's rigid states with motion limitation. Yeah, so there's like a robotic arm that can interact with things, and I mean there is a rover, and there are like little independent robots that are kind of like equipped to do mining and stuff. A frozen Zrilian sounds like interesting. Be heated up again. Yeah. No one I know wants to play it. Sadly, games like this I enjoy more playing with somebody. There's definitely. I mean, I would suggest hopping onto the Discord. So there is a Stationeers Discord, and I'm pretty sure there is a multiplayer or looking to multiplayer section on there. You do a shout out on there, you'll probably find people, I would dare say. I've roamed a ton on my Luna. I can't find a deep miner node for gold or cobalt, so it's... Oh, they do it on different types. Oh, that sounds interesting. Oh, so they've swapped deep miners by type. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so you can do the scanner. So there is a satellite scanner that you can launch and start scanning the surface. That might be worth a look. Doesn't have a learning curve, it has a learning mountain. Yeah. I mean, there's the individual elements of it. Break it down, right? It's like anything. Just break it down into little problems and it's fine. Seems like an oversight from them being DLC. I don't think a species that lives in combustibles would design their suits to dump them in the same tank. Yeah, but then it's gameplay fun. I mean, it's meant to be a challenge, right? So it is. I mean, I think that's the idea. Is the humans have a certain set of conditions that make them challenging. The robot has a different set of conditions that make it challenging, or it's a different challenge. And the Zrilian obviously is the one that's out there, right? But it uses the same. It's obviously got a borrowed human suit where they didn't really think about the plumbing for a different atmosphere. It was just like, oh hi, welcome alien species. We can make this work for you, sure. Just don't don't visit Venus and you're fine. Funny that all comes from Space Station 13, which got its because some 12-year-old programmer wanted funny gas simulation code for their sandbox, which still exists 15 years later. And the gas sim still exists, even though the game's about trolling. I've never played Space Station 13, but yeah, pretty cool. Stationeers got its name from being an attempted Space Station 13 clone. Okay. Speaking of learning curves, any advice on Stormworks start? I poked my nose into it a little bit. I couldn't decide between if R&D is worth having the GPS enabled or if I just go career. Not worry about research. The research I found was a nice... So when I started playing Stormworks, I think the research game was basically the default game. So you had like either creative or research. I thought it was a nice way to get into the game because you're not swamped by a million different options from the start, and you've got to kind of unlock each thing as you go. But yeah, I mean, once I was kind of past that learning phase, the standard career game was fine because I kind of knew what everything did, apart from like when they add new things in. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, R&D might be nice from that point of view, just because you're not swamped. You can take the time to look at each individual bit. So modified MIPS assembly language. MIPS. Quite a bunch of IC10 instructions do not exist on MIPS. Okay. They would fit in 128 lines. Yeah. TIS-100 Exapunks. Yeah, like I say, I've played Shenzhen. It reminds me of Shenzhen. I think, I think Exapunks. That's another Zachtronics one, isn't it? But I've not looked at that. or I've had only a very limited look. I may have looked at it, a very limited look. Yeah, there's a new cartridge for deep miner region visibility. I suggest plugging it into the tablet. It's a new DPS type as they combine them. You can also launch rockets for map survey and surface scanning with a new map motherboard for the PC. Yes, I'm gonna go for the rockets. I'm gonna go for the rockets. I might see how they've changed deep miners. That sounds more interesting if it's like a particular concentration of an ore in a particular region. Yeah. See, it's not just like plonk a deep miner down and win, basically. We had push paid DLC in early access. Don't question it. We had to push paid. Right, people did triangulation in YOLO on Starbase. It's possible we're given amount of approximation of error. Okay. Shenzhen I know as well as Exapunks. Okay. Yeah, so Shenzhen, I mean, that's just me. This is what I compare it to. I think, and I suggest, I mean, if you yeah. Obviously, Shenzhen's a game that's like scripted, you know, built around making code for different applications. I think it probably has more hints and maybe like a better tutorial system than, whereas this is just, you know, it's just one element of a bigger game. I mean, there is information in here. There's but it's having that basic understanding first, I think, certainly helps. And that's where mine came from. So like I say, I'm not a coder. Just the coding I've learned has been the coding that I've done in games. So with the likes of Stormworks, with the likes of Shenzhen, with the likes of this. Now I've moved on to doing Kerbal Operating System inside Kerbal Space Program. And again, that reminds me of Stationeers when doing it. It's that same kind of machine language structure to the code. Archean as well. So Archean, again, that's its own language. But that feels a bit more like the likes of Lua in its structure, to me at least anyway. So what are you loading here? Well, that was the question I had. What am I loading? Ratio of oxygen in the input pipe. Yeah, I guess so. Ratio oxygen input and ratio pollutant input. Ratio. Sorry, was it oxygen input? Or was it input oxygen? That way, right. We'll recycle these. I'll get the wording down to start with. Ratio pollutant. Is it just pol? Oh, pollutant. No, yeah, look it up. Double L. Double L U T A N T. Okay. Dyslexic as well, which doesn't always help. I think you want to check the filter health first. You want to check the filter. Obviously, it's doing two things. So I think just check filter health. Yeah. So load slot into R0 device. You are the device. Slot index. Well, slots 0 and 1. What are you looking at? I am looking at damage. Damage? Damage or quantity? What's the setting on this? Not going to give me information straight out, is it? I don't have anywhere. Don't have anywhere where I can read the information. Setting, read write. Well, mode is whether it's on or off. That's ultimately what I'm going to get to. Here's the setting. I put the chip in there. Yeah, I don't have like a... I don't think it does anything. No, alright. Alright, load slot R1, DB, slot 1. Yeah, this is a problem. I don't know. Need somewhere to send this. Well, add store in R0, both R0 and R1. Let's divide. Well, store in R0, that one divided by 2. That's going to give me an overall percentage reading. So send batch name. And what we'll do, we'll send this information to a memory chip, I guess. We'll get a logic memory. That'll do for interacting with it. So that hash. Let's call it mem. Logic type, that will be setting, and then just send it wherever our 0 is. And we'll come on to this in a second. Right, I'll go get a memory chip. And I can interact with that. Did you notice the amazing script, edit, quality of life added, bug fixed? Did not. MIPS in Stationeers is just to allow free flexibility in creating utility operation systems in a micro way. Yeah. They could probably have gone straight Lua or something else for more code-orientated approach, but assembly and MIPS kind of fit with the theme better. I would almost argue that the way they have it structured makes it very easy for non-coders to look and go, yeah, I understand what it wants to do. If they just take a few moments, yeah. Amazing script, edit, quality of life, added, bug fixed. I saw that the addressing. Oh, it no longer unpauses when you open Stationpedia from the script UI. Yes. Yeah, that was pretty good. Right, hold on. I'll just swap the light over so I haven't got light directly in the face. Right. What are you doing? A memory chip, that's it. I was going to print a memory chip. Oh, yep, I can get one. Brilliant. Right, okay. Hey. No. No, I didn't bring the what do you call it? Well, that's the default name, right? Right, just gonna double check. Logic memory. That's reading 0, so it should be reading 0.82. It's not. Well, just send to batch. I mean, there is only one memory chip. I just send it to all memory chips. You can see, just in case I've mucked the name up. Damage. There is no damage. Okay, so I think what that tells me is that actually I've put in the wrong. Yes, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. So I probably wanted quantity, thinking about it. Because damage is a separate obviously they're not physically damaged. Yep, no. 83. Okay. So it's obviously 0 to 100, but that's fine. That's fine. Work with that. So check filter health. So I definitely want a working filter, otherwise I want it to turn off. So BG. So let's say filter off. Hey, where do you wanna? No filter. Say no filter. So send to yourself mode 0. Do you want this here, or do you want to jump back? Why don't you store this into R1? Let's store this into R1. Then we can do a comparison. Surely that's better.
Hunger caution.
Right. What we'll do? What we'll do? R1. So SG, SGT. In R1, based on R1, and it's got to be more than like 5%. I mean, the only thing is, if I run out of one filter, but I mean, the question is, do you want to put this in here and have a minimum of 5% on any filter based on both tests? Yeah. This is probably like an OR command then. R1 based on R0, 1. Alright, so now we've got a go, no-go signal. If, so both filters need to be more than 5. 5% remaining. 1% remaining. Say 1%. I don't want them to run down. Right, okay. Only really use the hard suit, and then I got a base chip to read, tablet info for doing things like my tracker, enable disable scripts. Tablet can do audio alerts? It can, yep. So I had that on Venus. So if a storm was coming in, it would shout at me to tell me there was a storm, and then it would ish say a number, how many minutes out it was. Although it maxed at like 5 minutes or something. So if it was like 10 minutes out, it was like, there's a storm! 5! It's a storm! 5! It's like, it's been 5 for the last 5 minutes. But then it would, you know, it was accurate to about 30 seconds or so. So sometimes it would say, like 1 minute to go. And obviously it started straight away, because, like I say, it was plus or minus 30 seconds on it. Right, anyway, what are you doing? So no goes, no signal, right, based on quantity of the filters. So if the filters are not good, it will stop. So yeah, so now I want like a go, no go based on that's stored in R1. So ratio input. So we can do the same thing, right? SGT into R0 if R0 is the ratio of oxygen. What if it exceeds 0? If it's greater than 0, just go. Then we'll do, so we'll store our state into R1. So it's R1 based on the previous R1 and the new R0. Then basically do the same again. Oh. 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 No. So this is currently an AND gate, and I want an OR gate. So this is the previous one. I think what you want to do is combine these into their own state, right? So based on R0 or R1. No, R1, R0 or R2. That one will get repeated for this. And you want to combine that with this. And store it into R1. Right, okay, so now we're looking any gas to extract. Right, and then just send that to the housing mode, whatever R1 is. Right, so that's check filter health and any gas to extract. And then that's obviously a combination that's sent out. So if the filters are not good, it just stops. If any one of the filters goes down, it won't do its job. And if there's no gas to take out, it won't turn on either. Right. So now, what I want to do is have a script for grow lights. And just keep this relatively straightforward. I'm going to check the sensor. It doesn't really make much sense to put it inside the building. We'll stick it outside somewhere. Storm incoming! Storm, 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't think there's a so in the sound alerts, this is what you get to pick from, basically. So there's a variety of alarms. Like warning, storm coming. And then in terms of numbers, 4, 5, yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is no 6 or more. There's no minutes either. Grid sunlight. False. Solar angle. Grid sunlight. Is that the activate part? Yeah, obviously it's in shadow. 30 degrees. Is that 30? Might be 30. Yeah, it's about halfway. Yeah, it probably is 30. Horizontal. 39. 40. Is the sun coming up? Is the shadow getting smaller? It's going longer that way. Is the sun coming up or going down? Going down, isn't it? Hold on. Yeah, so yeah, so it's going to the right, but it's getting lower in the horizon. So the sun is going down. My horizontal angle is increasing. My vertical angle is decreasing. $15. So if vertical is more than 90. Do you not think the tablet IC can write to the tablet screen? That would be very cool ability. That would be fantastic, yeah. Yeah, so I mean I think there was like a talk at one point about I can't remember what the vertical does. I mean it depends on the orientation of the sensor. Just take the vertical, and if the vertical's more than 90. Simples. Again, I mean there is only one. Solar sensor. I think that's right, isn't it? Vertical, horizontal, vertical, yep. Patch mode, 0. So SLT, 0. based on R0 being less than 90. Then just send that to all of the grey lights. No, no, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Keep them switched. Grey light A's. So you can take R0. Just reduce the power. It will spread the power consumption across the day rather than everybody being on at the same time. How do I switch this? So there'll be an S register. So SBN, SNZ. I do an SNZ. Effectively, I just want like a not gate on it, but register equals 1 if A is not SNEZ. Yeah, SNEZ. Register equals 1 if A is not 0. Otherwise, it is 0. Yeah. So if it's 1, sorry, hold on. If A is not 0, otherwise it is 0. Not equal to 0. SEZ. SEZ, presumably. SEQZ. Register equals 1 if A is equal to 0, otherwise 0. Yeah. So if it's 0, it's 1. If it's 1, it's 0. Yeah, so SEQZ. SEQZ. Right, so we're just gonna invert the signal. Basically a NOT gate, but then I can have two groups of lights. So rather than having all the lights on at the once, draining the battery completely, I can have half the lights on half the time, and then the other half of the lights on the other half of the time. Helps with the chips in there to export it. Right, okay. So now the filter's on and extracts as long as the filter health is good, and as long as there is stuff in here to extract, or at least stuff in the pipe. So yeah, currently 14. And I need to name the grow light, and I need to name the sensor. Right, okay. Turns out to be a bizarrely hard problem. The new release has added STR, so that might help, but you have to be in a list mode, like the configuration cartridge, craft mode. Okay. Yeah, I want the wall screens look interesting. I got an break coming up. I am gonna shoot off and I got a couple of things to do. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I've lost my labeler. Where's my labeler? But at least put it in my hand so I don't forget it. It might be easier said than done though. Oh, hello. Sorry, what? Hey, you're way too cold. Way too cold to hatch. Must be outside in the cabinet. Goes back in there. Bad idea. Bad idea. Just take them across. Piece at a time. Right. Label up. Right. Okay. Go pause it there. Back in a second or two. Right. Uh, Right, I'll get this a little bit going. Oh, wait, hold on. Sensor on the outside first. Solar sensor? I think that was it. Ooh, why is it -5 in here? I think it might be that. Oh, no, there's no data, is there? No, they're not. Yeah. Okay, so A's are on at the moment. So I've just got them half on, half off every cycle of the day.
Air tag critical.
Oh my goodness. That's the hotkey. That whatever key I just pressed then is the default key for transferring stuff. Definitely something I don't want to transfer at the minute. No. It's freezing. It's freezing. Yeah, so that is causing to get cold. Everything in here is going to radiate heat. Nothing is the heat's not really going anywhere. But what I can do, I think I can look at the. I think I can get the temperature off this thing as well. But temperature? Inputs. Temperature. Yeah, presumably temperature input. Bit blah. Overwritten itself. Temperature input, yeah. Well, at the moment it's got no control over it. Canadian Pagan, hello. New base in Europa. Yeah, so I'm playing as the Zrilian. So I've got I breathe combustibles. Alright, let's get this replaced. Ideally, I'm going to put a digital valve in here for cooling. Not that I think it's going to need... Well, no. It is going to need... Cooling is the one thing it's going to need. Heating is the one thing it's not going to need, except for this initial setup. Because this is generating heat, that's generating heat. The plants themselves, I think, are exothermic, so they generate heat. Explosive, yeah, it has... there's been one or two minor explosions. But it's alright, it's alright. Still here, still doing stuff. It's good. Right. The vent. Steel and silicon. Steel, no silicon. I have a lot of that actually, although I've got more here. Right, so I can get that replaced, and then... No, wrong machine. Plain gold copper. The digital valve I needed in valve 4, so we're just going to have to leave that for a moment. But yeah, I'll plug the heaters in. Any storm? Yeah. I think we've had 2 storms come through today, so yeah, definitely storms. Inky, hey, welcome. Yes, there aren't too many Zrilian smokers. No, I wouldn't think so. Not for wow. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they all are. What's here? Why? That's the cable.
Power low.
Where's all my cable gone? I couldn't have... there it is. Right, thank you. Oh, trap. Okay, so... the input temperature is less, so if the input temperature... store into R0, I don't know, potatoes. Okay, like 20 degrees? Minimum ideal was 20, so 273, 293. 293. If you drop less than 20, wow, say 2 degrees above that. So if you drop less than 22, turn on. Oh, I could have put that up. What do I call it? Greenhouse wall heater. On, based on, whatever R0. It's a bit on off, but I'd rather, like, on get to a certain temperature and then turn off. And you can do that with branching. I did it yesterday. Temperature control. You branch if you're more than this. Not more than that, you have to turn on. Okay. Branch if less than, if R0 is less than 30 degrees. That's 30. Except I think we'll say 28. 301, right? Setting a register. Hey, what? Branch relative. The only trouble with the branch relative is I'm never sure how many instructions this actually is. It's a neater way of doing it. I mean, 2? Do I say 2? Branch relative skip 1 instruction, or do I say 2? This is why I don't use these very often, because I'm never sure where these are going in. Yeah, it probably tells you in here, right? So BRGT, for example. Relative jump to line C if A is greater than B. Relative jump. Relative jump. Well, presumably a relative jump of 0 is no jump. So a relative jump of 1 is jump 1 instruction. That's what I think. Greenhouse wall heater. Yep. Yep. Oh, wow, already up to 10 degrees. And this is not... This is exactly the behaviour I don't want. The input's 11, so it's targeting, meant to be targeting. But you said 12. Well, 11's fine. So branch if greater. Branch. Try 2. Have to see if it gets hotter. Okay, well, oxygen's definitely declining. Pollutants is declining. Albeit a bit slowly. Probably not processing too much. What are these? 62, 62. Ah, no. Trying to shut that one on the floor. Thanks. Right. Missed the code. Oh, sorry. I mean, it's nothing too special. So I'm loading the slot. I'm loading the quantity, i.e., how much percentage is left on the filter of each. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. So I've got the filter in slot 0, the filter in slot 1. I am saying, is there more than 1%? So change this register to a 0 or 1, depending if there's more or less than 1% left on the filter. So then basically these are getting combined into a on-off signal here. And then that's being sent through, well, that was my debug. Oh. So then I'm looking at the ratio of oxygen in the input and the ratio of pollutants in the input, and basically I'm saying, is there any? So if there's more than 0, if the ratio is more than 0, the register is 1. And it needs to get rid of it. And it's saying, is either of these two conditions met? That's what this one is. And then this one combines it with the question above. So if the answer is yes to everything, then it turns the filtration on. Otherwise, the filtration is off. I'll add an extra line in here based on this. Filter. Yeah, so some kind of like squawk in some description that goes to a central location that then pings out to me to say, wait, change the filters. Or, in fact, even maybe to, well, I don't know. Will you automate it? Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, we'll get some sort of automation going on the filters, whereby some sort of robot can request and replace as required, like a little dedicated filter printer. Yeah, okay. So that's the filters, and then the grow lights. So grow lights is just basically look at the vertical on the sensor. Is the vertical less than 90, which due to its positioning should basically be when the sun is up. So hold on. Wait, when are the lights on? Well, there's two sets of lights, right? There's two sets of lights. So one set's on during the day, and the other set is off, and then it swaps. So the other set's on during the day, and the other set's off during the night. It's sort of doing this, right? The two lights. Except I've only got one light in on one square, but that's kind of the thing. I think the plants could probably do. But it's fine. The plants will grow, right? That's the important thing. The plants will grow, and they won't take damage, and they'll be fine. So that's the grow lights. Just simple, quick, dirty code. Just get them working. Right, then temperature control. So at the moment, it's controlling the heater. So we load the temperature in the inputs. So we're checking the temperature inside the pipe. It's probably not the best place to check it, but there's a little Schmidt trigger. So if the temperature drops below 12 degrees, 11, 12 degrees, 273. Yeah. So yeah, if the temperature drops below 12 degrees, it turns the heater on. Then if the temperature exceeds 28, it turns the heater off. That's my theory, at least, anyway. Be nice just to double check that and make sure it works. Can you save your scripts for future runs, or do you have to import them from an external source? No, there's a library. There's a library in here, so... obviously, this is not going to work in the normal way that... Oh. Have I lost? Oh, they must be, say... Oh, I wonder if they're on a per game basis. I don't know if this is because of the update, or... Oh, no, no, no. I deleted all my stuff. No. So the scripts are probably saved across... The scripts are saved across games. But because of the issues I had, I stripped everything off. Because I wasn't sure if, like, there was a file corrupted somewhere or something. It wasn't. It was a CPU issue. So I fixed the CPU. Game's been running absolutely fine today. But yeah, one of the things that I did to fix it, or try to fix it at least anyway, was delete everything I had. So that's why I've got no scripts in there. But yeah, no, you can save scripts across saves, and it means I've lost my workshop script. Oh, that's going to be such a pain to rebuild. Never mind. Fun and games. Greenhouse. Wall heater. Right, so that should... Did that not turn on? EHWH. EHWH. Oh, they're off. They're both off. Oh, no, it only sends an activate... yeah. 27 degrees. Yeah, so we hit 27 degrees. It's turned the... Of course, it only sends one request to turn them on. It's not continuous. So if I come in here and do this... it will heat... But it should send a turn off command if it exceeds the yeah, so it exceeds the temperature. But obviously once they're on until the temperature is hit. And once they're off until the turn on command is reached if the temperature should ever drop. But the temperature should not drop. Because basically everything in here should just basically get warmer. Because it's not really... I've got this will suck heat out of the room. I want to put a digital valve on here so it can manage this system as well, but yeah, it's like 25, 26, so I got temperature down here. There's a little bit colder in this corner. Yeah, you can see it's dropping. 23 when it's on, but... Right, so it should be safe. Be safe to get that in there, or at least safe enough. Sorry, what's the density of the... Oh, pollutants. Did you jump the gun a bit? Please don't be taking damage. Not growing. It's in a low pressure environment.
Jetpack critical.
Alright, so I need to get carbon dioxide in here ASAP, basically. Or some nitrogen. Nitrous. Okay, alright. Isn't central heating a thing where there's just a tank of hot air? It pushes...
Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
Thank you. Uh... Yeah, I need a lot of carbon dioxide. Preferably cold carbon dioxide. Oh, great. Thanks. How are you gonna solve this? Carefully. Load! Hey! This is really... Well, nitrous oxide. Yeah, so I'm exhaling nitrous oxide. Just a tank of hot air, and it pushes that until the room is the right temperature. Yeah, kind of. I mean... Yeah. Well, I mean, our central heating over here tends to be liquid-based, so we have a boiler that heats some water, and then the water's pumped around radiators. But yeah, kind of the same thing. Right, hold that thought. That's a silly order to put it in, isn't it? Right, so I think that should get me an absolute load of like 600 moles of carbon dioxide. Right, sorry, I'll be back in a second. I just got a quick job to do. I'll be like 20 seconds. Right, sorry about that. Yeah, there was a lot of vents. Jetpack shower. Alright, that's not a problem. Not too hot, not too hot. Need you cooler. Got 1,000 moles of carbon dioxide. Don't use the battery that's on your life support suit. Right, we'll give that more space to expand into. And megapascals. Right, what are you looking for? I am looking for a thing to do the thing that I need to do, which is radiators. Borrow those for a minute. Okay, chilling that. Oh, batteries. Need a battery. Right, gonna have to solve the problem of okay, so everything I pushed through is already. Oh, come on. Minus 55. Just a little bit too on the hot side. Really? I I need to cool it down more. I need to get you colder quicker. Cold. So the pipe should be at higher pressure than the room is. The room can stand up to, what, like 140. So shut the pipe before it exceeds 140. It should be fine. How much gas do you need? I mean, lots. I don't have anywhere near enough gas. need an absolute... Oh, darkness is fine. Low pressure environment. I need to get the pressure up. Right, so there's the best part of about 600 moles in that room then. What is 600 moles? I have no idea. Right, options. Nitrous. It's not toxic to the plants. Not toxic. It is not toxic. I did see some. I saw some over... Oh, you are kidding me. Saw some over here, right? Is that nitrous or? I've got oxide. I've got actual water. I don't have an ice crusher. I don't have an ice crusher. I don't need an ice crusher. I don't need an ice crusher. It's oxide, right? Yeah. What does nitrous even look like? Blue. Is it like a brighter blue? Green. It's green, is it? Is it green? Oh. Nice. I've got plenty of water floating about. I'm not going to dehydrate. Which is good, because the plants are going to be drinking it before long. Oh, come on. Quick. Oh, there we go. That's it. Yeah, I suppose it's got like a bit of a green tinge to it. Thank you. It's alright, twice I've gone to look at my suit, going, oh no, I've put a hole in my suit. But it was chat. You're not catching me out a third time. Oh, you muppet. Stop. Think about it. To the north. Base is to the north. Fish. Right, dig a hole that way. Because I've got rid of my jetpack, didn't I? I can't fly out of the hole that I've just dug. Right, there we go. Yeah, I can... Oh, don't make the same mistake twice. I'd rather take the carbon dioxide in preference over the nitrous. The nitrous I'll have to pump out. Right, how you doing, temperature-wise? 54, it's just a little bit too on the hot side. Need it to cool off, just... Yep. few more degrees. All right, let's quickly go drop the
Hydration critical.
nitrogen in. And 19% is fine. All right, don't have killed them. Ooh, they're getting close. What's the minimum? Minimum pressure. What's the absolute minimum pressure? 25 kilopascals. Oh, we're at 20, 23, 24. Oh, it's almost there. 30 external, 33. Okay, so pressure is now stable. I have introduced a load of nitrous oxide in here. That's fine. Alright, pressure is good. So 4 moles of nitrous per square. Oh, but you're still taking oxygen out. Yeah, but oxygen only accounts for less than 1%. So does pollutants is less than 0.1%. So 0.08% of the atmosphere is stuff that I'm actually actively removing. Yeah, so you're not bothered about nitrous. So let's just bring the temperature. Oh, hold on. Temperature? 10 degrees. I mean, the heaters are actively heating stuff up. Minimum grow temperature is 0, so they're as long as I don't freeze them, there's no point picking it up because it's sat in your hand. As long as I don't freeze them, they're fine. So yeah, let's just bring in a little bit of nitrogen. Alright, let's go get that drink. Crisis averted. They should be alright from here on out. But they are growing. They are now growing. Or they will grow when the lights come on. Why is there carbon dioxide in here? Oh, you... Bit frozen here. You are so annoying. Right, that's cleaned coal. So what I'll do is I'll swap it with that one. Yeah. So I can still burn the coal. There's not a lot left in there. 40 miles. Yeah, most of it was in here, so I got like about 600 miles in here. Which now has... Ooh, either gone out the door or dropped out the sky. Right, well, we'll stick those in a minute. Right, okay. Lulling him into a sense of, it's just chat, yeah. Right, empty, good. Yeah, it's all good. Oh, water bottle gone. Okay, alright, well I've got a bit of a problem. It'd be nice to replace the jetpack. Obviously I can't directly replace it with the atmosphere because it tends to liquefy. It's not great. We got some more nitrogen there. Yeah, it's fine. Right, well, oh, that's what I saw. That battery I was going to replace. Yeah, there's nothing there, is there? Yeah, hi, welcome. I see you're collecting the mint ice cream. Be a bit hesitant to eat yellow ice cream, though. Not all stationeers have been properly potty trained. Yeah, no. That's the guest. Wait, what? No. Um, yeah, just breathing out a little bit, it's fine. Right, so the plants should be growing. Plants should be happy. Using the furnace is still a pain. Right, why is the gas moving? Yeah, okay, filters. Alright, let's bring a nitrous filter over. I mean, I do want it for the rockets, but yeah, no, that's the printer you want. Alright, let's get 2 of these then.
Hunger caution.
Okay, right. Thriving! Look, they're thriving! Almost killed them, but they're now thriving, so it's all good. Right, you can have that little bit of carbon dioxide as well. Oh, look at that, it's almost like 60 kilopascals. Cool, right. Alright, greenhouse. Greenhouse is operational. The only thing I need to do is get this connected so it doesn't get too hot. So for that I need to make invar. And obviously the plan is to expand this both sides. So what's invar? Iron and nickel. Right, I should be able to do that straight off the bat. Might be worth making an investment in the advanced furnace first. Battery's empty. Oh. Gonna struggle to filter. That's fine. Obviously there's an initial, getting this initial phase done is going to be quite power hungry, but actually when it's just ticking over, it's really not going to need any power whatsoever. Yeah, I'll be fine. But yeah, I can start to build the rest of the base, I guess. Yeah, not losing any heat. Yeah, I just want to keep power for the red lights. But I think this one comes on. I think this side comes on during the daylight hours. This is the nighttime side, this side. But yeah, the idea is obviously I'll expand out into these lots as well, and there's a room above for RVs and stuff. Actually, what I may do is I may move this all down into the corners and then have the growing space just as a continuous, because that'll be better for the that'll be better for the robot over the top. It was a good. Yeah, just power. Cool. All right. Oh, it's a starter base. I think next time, well, tool printer, it'd be nice to expand. Just be, if I can get the bigger belt and the bigger mining belt, there's just that, like, quality of life improvements. Obviously, I want to aim for improving the suit, but that's going to be a little bit way off. We'll get the Invar. I mean, a shower. Do you want to get a shower going? Get a shower going in the corner somewhere. I'll just get the hygiene a little bit more under control. Yeah, start building the base out. Right, so start like a proper gas handling type thing. Phoenix, hello! You have no idea how to play Stationeers, do you? Bases are meant to be spaghetti, mess of crap strewn around you. Stuff laying on the ground. Need to practice more. I like my bases to look like a creeper exploded in them. I am the creeper. Right? I am the creeper. I may explode at any second. And then it will look like a creeper has exploded in them. Yeah. Base looks like a penthouse. Well, this is the starter base. This is like a little survival area. Yeah, so ice crusher. We'll get that set up. I need to obviously bring some water in. I've got water about. Rocket. So ice crusher, rocket. So the rocket's the next. So the rocket's going to be the thing that brings me the materials in. Yeah, but I feel like the start is solid-ish. It's about as solid as it was ever going to be. Yeah, so if I can get a rocket, let's get like an ice crusher set up somewhere so I can start crushing gases, start crushing ices and extracting stuff from them. A better furnace set. Yeah, because I don't know if I go to the next furnace, get it dialed in so it stops doing all that stuff, which is not great. But yeah, I'm sort of in a bit of a valley, so obviously got mountains up behind, mountains that side, so the base is gonna, so the proper base is just gonna expand out this way. So power's the other thing. I'm just wondering if I can build where I'll build like the main power plant for it. I'll have a think, but yeah, anyway, that's gonna be it for today. When are you next gonna play? Save and exit. What's today? Today's Tuesday, isn't it? Tuesday? Wednesday. Hey, hold on. Week is it? I don't know. Today? It's definitely a day. Wednesday. Today's Wednesday. I'll do Kerbals as normal tomorrow. There may be a bit more Stationeers on Friday. Yeah, probably Friday. But yeah, I'm going to call it here for today. So I'll go have a look for something to trade into. Oh. Quick before the ad hits. 9 hours. Yep. So do a little bit of a longer stream today. Go on, we'll go head this way. We've got another Stationeers player. We'll go hop in and say hello. But yeah, take it easy. Enjoy the rest of your day, and yeah, back tomorrow. Kerbal Space Program tomorrow. Doing the Kerbally things, and yeah, like I say, I'll pick this up. I'll pick this up again on Friday, I think, and we'll go from there. But yeah, take it easy. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and I'll catch you next time. Cheers. Cheerio. Bye bye.
Discount